Shall we start, ma'am?
Sure, ma'am, sure. All the members are there? All
Yes,
the participants are there?
yes, ma'am. Almost all have connected. So, okay.
Fine, ma'am.
So, welcome all to this international 2 days multidisciplinary conference that is harmonizing the inner space, cultivating outer earth, yoga, frontier science for regenerative sustainable development. So this is the conference as it is beneficial to all participants that can express about their research, that can share their results to everyone. So this is the platform, this is the way by which they can share their thoughts. So I'm going to introduce the chairperson, Dr. Chetna Gupta. A very good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. Welcome to the event.
Yes, ma'am. So Dr. Chetna Gupta, she's Associate Professor in Department of English in SPMR College of Commerce, Jammu. She obtained her PhD degree from Jammu University in 2009. She is having the experience in the teaching literature, communication skills, English language teaching, and she started the teaching in various colleges since 2004. She has published several research papers in reputed journals and co-authored several books. She is author of several international books. She is recipient of several awards and life member of several education societies. So we are welcoming you, ma'am, and we are happy to see you. And I want to just now hand over it to you. Kindly encourage the participants for their presentation. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Radna, for your wonderful introduction. I am highly indebted to ICERT and all the members who have given me this opportunity to be the part of such an wonderful event, 2 days international multidisciplinary conference in collaboration with Mind Power University, Bhimtal Nainital. ICRT, I am highly indebted and thankful to all the coordinators, all the members who have given me the opportunity to be the part of the second technical session. It's my privilege, in fact, it's my honor and my due thanks to honorable guests, dignitaries for being available and making this conference a grand success. Now, not taking much time, I would like to invite the participants for the presentation. Each participant, as per the convenience, will be given 8 to 10 minutes. Then it will be followed by question answer session. Is it so, Dr. Radna?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would
Thank you.
like to call serial number 29, Mr. Bini Kumar and Dr. Jyotsna Sharma, who will talk about cost optimization models for yoga studios in urban India, a financial perspective. Mr. Bini Kumar and Dr. Jyotsna Sharma, are you there?
No. Okay. Then next,
Then
Dr.
move
Vishali
on
Singh.
to serial number 87, डॉक्टर विशाली सिंह, योग का अन्य विषयों के साथ सह संबंध. डॉक्टर विशाली सिंह, are you there? I suppose participants are still relaxing.
Yes, ma'am.
Let us switch over to the third participant, serial number 165, Savannah Loach, Buddhist and Yogic Dialogues in Inner Ecology, a comparative insights for education and governance in the global south. Serial number 165.
Should we wait for some time, I think?
We can still wait. Is there any serial number present? Serial number 26, 72, 167, 170. That is Mr. Sule Mohammed, Dr. Agaba Helidu, Dr. Ahmadu Jacob, and Dr. Olubutoin Richel Ugunwale.
Yes, Dr. Chinedu, you there? But they have joined.
They have joined?
Yes.
Might be. Dr. Felicia King Apto, Gobind Ballav Upadhyay, Miss Shilpa Shri RD, Dr. Adamu Yusuf Sababa, Harsimran Kaur Shafkat Ali, Dr. Sumitra Sudha Kodi, Dr. Makepeace Diorji. Is any of the participant available?
Um,
They'll be available within 2-3 minutes. Might be they are still joining.
yes, ma'am. So we'll start at 11:15
Fine,
because in
ma'am.
the
Fine.
technical session also the timing is 11:30 to 12:30.
12:30. Might be they'll be joining by 11:30.
Yes, ma'am.
Because the session timings is 11:30 to 12:30. Though in the second technical part, it is 11 to 12:30. It doesn't matter. Is there any participant available? We can introduce the participant then.
Yes, dear participants,
Aradhana.
are we audible to you all? Yes, participants, any one of you want to present? They are not responding, ma'am. Yes, Shiv
They are not
Kumar,
responding, I suppose.
Deep Lata, Dr. Deep Lata.
Sunil Devedi is there. Simran Mehta is there.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Okay, you want to present? Yes, Dr.
Actually,
Deep
I
Lata.
didn't send my, actually, I didn't send my paper.
Dr. Simran?
So,
Good morning, ma'am.
Dr. Simran?
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Dr. Simran from ICIT, Director and Head of this department.
Fine.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you are supposed to join some other session. We have this as second technical session, and I don't suppose your serial number is in this session.
No, I don't want to give the presentation. Just I joined. If there is any technical problem, then I will resolve that one problem.
Okay.
Fine, fine. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, this is Shiv Kumar, and I have joined to listen, not to participate.
Okay, okay. Dr. Oluwatyun Rachel Onginwale. Yes, you there?
Dr. Radna, I suppose we should wait for 5-7 minutes
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
because we are having the time of 11:30. So might be they are preparing accordingly that.
Okay, ma'am. We'll start at 11:20 then.
I don't think so. 11:20. Fine, ma'am. Fine. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, all. Good morning, all. I welcome you all to the second technical session of 2 days International Multidisciplinary Conference. Are the participants available?
Yes, ma'am. Some have.
Dr. Sumitra? Dr. Sumitra, are you available?
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Sumitra Sudha Kordi,
Yes,
serial
ma'am.
number 64. Are you available, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm there,
Should we
ma'am.
start with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'll share the screen, ma'am.
And Dr.
Yes, share your
Aradhana, are you
screen.
there?
Yes, ma'am.
We have Dr. Sumitra with ourselves talking about
And the topic-
stress relief and cognitive clarity, the benefits of Kundalini yoga for healthcare professionals. Please carry on, ma'am.
गुड मॉर्निंग मैम एक्सक्यूज मी मैम
Yes.
मैम
जी
कैसे पता चलेगा कि हमारी टर्न कब आने वाली है या रैंडमली आप जैसे नाम
You
लेंगे
have to stay connected.
ओके
You have to stay connected. We were talking about in a serial manner, but now many of the participants are still not available. Whosoever is available, he or she can raise their hand and then we can call the next participant.
ओके मैम थैंक यू
In the meantime, serial number 64, Dr. Sumitra Sudha Gaudi is going to present on stress relief and cognitive clarity.
Ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, sure, ma'am, sure.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Sumitra, professor from the Department of Physiology. I'm doing PhD in my yoga therapy. So this is the topic I have selected. The topic is stress relief and cognitive clarity, the benefit of Kundalini yoga for healthcare professionals. So the high level of occupational stress can affect the cognitive performance and general well-being in the healthcare workers. The holistic mind-body practice of Kundalini Yoga has demonstrated potential in lowering the stress and improving the mental clarity. So the study shows how the Kundalini Yoga affect the healthcare workers' stress level and the cognitive ability. So the objective of this study is to evaluate the effect of Kundalini Yoga on their cognitive ability and the perceived stress in the healthcare students. So materials and method, like I have selected 60 students. Those are studying the allied health group. So from them, I have taken 60 students. And in that, based upon their interest in yoga, we have divided them into control and the yoga group. So 30-30, initially I have started with 30 and 30, like pilot study. So after the intervention group consists of 30 and control group has 30 students. And we have given an intervention called a simplified Kundalini Yoga. And the duration which we have taken is 12 weeks. And the frequency is 3 sessions per week that lasted for 45 minutes each day. So the inclusion criteria is we have taken healthy undergraduate healthcare students, allied healthcare students between the age group of 18 to 23 years. And exclusion criteria, those who have known history of major illness, like which is going to affect their cognition, like neurocognitive disorders, those diseases have been excluded. And any physical and mental illness that is going to affect the yoga practice, that is also excluded. And those who were practicing yoga for at least for minimum 6 month duration, they were excluded. So this is the algorithm of the study. So we have taken 60 students based on the inclusion and exclusion criteria. So after that, we have after their informed consent, and we have given the questionnaire, and the baseline parameters like P300 and the perceived stress scale were measured. And P300 is the instrument where we can able to see their cognitive level. And perceived stress scale to assess their stress level. That is the questionnaire type. And the P300, we have the instrument, and in the department, we have done with that. So after doing the baseline parameter, we have divided them into 2 groups, like yoga group and the control group. The yoga group alone, like 30 members, they were given the yoga intervention for 12 weeks duration, 3 days like per week for 45 minutes. So after the session of 12 weeks, we have again recorded the P300 and perceived stress scale, and we have analyzed the statistical thing. So the intervention consists of 45 minutes. Like we have initially given 5 minutes of sky yoga practice, like exercises, loosening exercises basically. And after that, we have given meditation, and we have given Kaya Kalpa, then introspection, then we have finished with the deep relaxation technique. So this have taken us for around 45 minutes. This is about the simplified Kundalini yoga technique. We have a specialized instructor. They are coming from the Vedantri Maharishi, who were trained and certified with this practices. So they will come and give this yoga therapy. So then the control group were not requested to do any thing which is going to reduce your stress level. So they were not given any yoga. They were instructed not to practice yoga, those things. Then assessment were done with the cognitive ability for P300 and the stress level by PSS. So P300 will have a graph like this after recording the subject. So they will be connected with the leads, and they'll be connected with a headset, and in that headset they will have a auditory stimulus. So they have to close their eyes and they have to count the auditory stimulus, and at the end of, we are asking them to count, and finally we have asked them to tell the number, so that we know how much concentration they have done during that process. So after they tell, based upon the count and the concentration how they have done, so based upon that we'll get a graph. In that P300 will be there, so that value will be taken for the cognition. So this is the value, like this is the normal value which we get. So we have the latency as well as amplitude. So based on these normal value, we will assess their cognition. So this is the perceived stress scale questionnaire to know about their stress level. If their score is more than 13, we consider them as stressful. So the statistical analysis, like independent t-test was done for the post-intervention score between the groups, and paired t-test was done to see the improvement between the each groups. And this is the result. So this result showed that the P300, we saw a significant difference in the Kundalini yoga group when compared to the control group. And in perceived stress scale also, stress also, we saw that it have been reduced after the yoga technique. So by this, we wanted to say that the stress level were much lower in Kundalini yoga group than in control group. And after the frequent Kundalini yoga practice, cognitive tests showed a considerable improvement in the cognitive function and demonstrated by increased P300 amplitude and decreased latency. So by this, the Kundalini yoga group showed like decreased P300 latency. This shows that there is an improved cognitive process speed, and the decreased PSS tells that they have reduced the stress level. So the control group, there were no significant changes based on the P300 modulation. And these findings imply that the Kundalini yoga may have the beneficial effect on executive function, working memory, as well as the attentional processing. So to conclude, the Kundalini yoga has the potential to be the workplace wellness tool, since it is an effective intervention for lowering stress and improving cognitive function in healthcare profession. So these are my references. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr.
Thank
Sumitra.
you. Thank you, Dr. Sumitra. Wonderfully
Thank you,
presented, focusing on the theme of Yoga Day for 2025, Yoga for One Earth and One Health. She has given a wonderful presentation giving the executive functions, working memory, and attention processing, which is very important because personal health and environmental health both are highly interconnected. Yoga, she says, is not only for the individual but for the health of the planet. Very nice. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
And now the session is open for discussion. Anyone wants to ask anything? Yes, Dr. Sumitra, you have
Yes, ma'am.
used one term, introception. What is
Yes, ma'am.
introception?
Ma'am, during the introspection, based on the Vedantri Maharishi, they will ask them to analyze their inner questions, like who I am, what is the purpose of life. So those questions will be trained, and how we should not go onto the materialism. So how to control those thought process. So those things will be trained, ma'am.
It is something related to meditation.
Like mental health, ma'am. It is related to
Okay.
mental health. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Next, you use the term perceived stress scale. Define
Yes,
it.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Perceived stress scale is like it is a stress scale to measure the event which happened for the last 1 week period, and we have around many types of perceived stress scale scores are there. Like 22 questions are there. This is a modified one which has only 10 questions. So we can give this question, and it will be easy for the students also to answer. So based on upon the question, if they are like, it will be a Likert scale 1 to 4. So based upon how they are answering, we'll be marking the values. And if their stress score is more than 13, then they will be told us they have stress. So the levels are there, low level, more and high. So based upon that, so if they have 13, we can tell that the students are stressed.
Okay, thank you. And one last question.
Yes.
How do you think that how your research it will be beneficial to society? Or what
Ma'am,
other research
yes,
you
ma'am.
can do on it? Yes.
Ma'am, actually, we have taken a pilot study. We want to do a follow-up, like based upon, we have done a stress score for the thing, but we have like equipments like heart rate variability also, that which can tell in a better way how they have perceived the stress. So that can be my future study, and this is very helpful for the healthcare students, because they have to improve their cognition, those things. So this will be very useful if the Kundalini Yoga is implemented in the curriculum.
Okay, thank you. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Sumitra. On to the next participant. Mr. Bini Kumar, Dr. Jyotsna Sharma is there.
Ma'am, Sule Mohammed wants to present. Sule Mohammed.
Mr. Sule Mohammed, serial number 26.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. I'm Sule Muhammad.
Good morning.
My topic is education policy for regenerative sustainable development in Nigeria toward a
Yes, Mr.
transformative
Sule
agenda.
Mohammed, please present. Please share your presentation. Please share your PPT.
But I will not be able to share due to the some technical issues
Okay,
in our
okay.
location. I'm Sule Muhammad. My topic is education policy for regenerative sustainable development in Nigeria toward a transformative agenda in the 21st century. In unfolding reality of the 21st century, the global pursuit of sustainable development has become increasingly urgently, especially in the light of mounting environmental degradation, widening socio-economic inequality, and the imperative for inclusive, equitable progress in Nigeria. So this research adopts theory, that is regenerative theory. So this theory offers transformative lens that surpass conventional sustainability model by focusing not only on minimizing environment and social harm, but on actively restoring and enhancing the vitality of ecological, economic, and social system rather than adopting a reactive approach. Sustainable development. Let us see the overview of national policy on education in Nigeria. So the national policy on education in Nigeria serve as fundamental blueprint for structuring, growing, and advancing its educational system. Originally introduced in 1977, and the most recently revised in 2013. So the policy articulates the country educational philosophy, goals, framework, and strategies for implementation. It seeks to foster a system in inclusive, equitable, equitable, accessible, and relevant to Nigeria's socio-economic reality and development aspiration. So the policy rests on the conviction that education is a transformative tool for national growth, social integration, and individual empowerment. The Sustainable Development Goals represent a global commitment adopted by the United Nations in 2015 as a comprehensive blueprint to eradicate poverty, safeguard planet, and ensure inclusive prosperity by the year 2030. This agenda comprises 17 independent goals and 169 measurable targets addressing critical dimensions of sustainable development, such as poverty alleviation, food security, healthcare, education, gender equality, access to clean water and energy, economic advancement, environmental protection, and promotion of peace, justice, and effective institution. There is some kind of challenges hindering the implementation of generative education in Nigeria. So, regenerative education, an innovation approach that transcends traditional sustainability by fostering renewable and the revitalization of social, ecology, and the cultural system. Equally, the concern in the gap in teacher training and the professional development. A vast majority of education have not been exposed to regenerative, transformative pedagogical framework. Instead, traditional instructional methods predominant, often lack emphasis on ecological awareness, creative problem solving, or critical thinking. It observed that teacher education program in Nigeria continue to follow outdated curricula that fail to prepare teacher for delivering sustainability focus or negative instruction effectively. So this is the kind of problem that's militating against the development of generative development in Nigeria in terms of sustainable development. So educational transformative agenda in the 21st century in Nigeria. So in the rapidly shifting landscape of the 21st century, the call for a transformative educational agenda in Nigeria has never been more critical. Globally, advancement in technology by intensifying reality of climate change, socio-political. Hello? Hello?
Kindly mute yourself.
The educational transformative agenda in the first century in Nigeria. This new vision must transcend into traditional model to become inclusive, innovative, and adopt equipping learners with the skills and the knowledge necessary for sustainable development and active global citizenship. A transformative education agenda entails a comprehensive overhaul and the educational objectives, content, pedagogical approach, and instructional structure. Its purpose is to mature critical thinking, creative problem solving, digital literacy, ecological awareness, social justice, and the habit of life learning. So given Nigeria's ongoing struggle with inadequate infrastructure, teacher shortages, outdated curricula, and regional inequality, embraces such as agenda as vital for fostering equality and in propelling national development in Nigeria. So this is a narrow focus on the learners that is capable to navigate complex and interconnected global challenges. Thus, a truly transformative approach prioritizing the learner-centered approach context responsive education that includes marginalized groups such as child displacement children and the person with disability to ensure that no one is left behind. Then the policy framework like the revise of national policy on education 2014 and the education for change. A ministerial strategies plan made by Nigeria in 2018 to 2022 reflect the concerted effort to align Nigerian educational sector toward improved quality, assessing, and the relevant education. Not less, the implementation of the policy has been inconsistent, hampered by government insufficiencies, inadequate funds, and the seek collaboration among stakeholders. So digital integration such as digital integration stand out as a cornerstone of the 21st century education transformation in Nigeria. So the COVID-19 pandemic starkly revealed.
Try to conclude, Sule Mohammed.
In conclusion, Nigerian education system stand as crossroads where traditional paradigm no longer sufficient or no longer suffice to address the complexity of sustainable development in the 21st century in Nigeria, embedding a regenerative education within national policy offer transformative pathway to revitalize ecological, economic, social system. However, this requires deliberate reform design, infrastructure, teacher training, and the government to overcome the challenges. So with concerted effort, Nigeria can harness education as a powerful catalyst for sustainable development, social equity, and global citizenship. So thus, seeking a resilient and prosperous future for the citizen. Thank you very much for the listening.
Thank you, Dr. Sule Mohammed. Thank you for your presentation focusing on education development in Nigeria and complete focus on learner-centered approach with sustainability of global world. We are highly grateful for your wonderful presentation, though it would have been more interesting if you would have been carried with the PPT part. Though still it was wonderful. Thank you, Sule Mohammed.
Thank you very much.
The question answer session is open. Does anybody want to ask any question to Mr. Sule Mohammed? So thank you, Mr. Sule Mohammed. We'll switch over to the next participant.
I want to ask.
Next participant.
Ma'am, Harsimran Kaur wants to present.
Harsimran Kaur Shafqat Ali. Serial number 119, enhancing the impact of experimental learning among elementary school students. Harsimran Kaur.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, you are audible. Please carry.
Ma'am, actually, I'm facing difficulty in sharing the screen. First time I'm presenting on Zoom.
Okay.
So can I speak?
Okay, start.
Okay. So today my topic is enhancing the impact of experiential learning among elementary school students. Experiential learning, basically a student-centered approach emphasizing hands-on activities and real-world connections, which plays a vital role in fostering deep understanding, critical thinking, and personal growth among elementary school students. At this developmental stage, children are naturally curious, eager to explore, and highly responsive to interactive learning environments, enhancing the impact of experiential learning during these formative years not only supports academic achievement but also nurtures essential life skills such as communication, collaboration, and problem solving. The main objectives of my study.
Sorry to bother, Harsimran Kaur. Please put on your camera.
Okay, ma'am.
The second participant is also there, Shavkat Ali, or only you
Uh,
are presenting?
Ma'am, I am only presenting.
Okay, please switch on your camera. Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
okay, welcome, ma'am. Objectives of my studies are to know the importance of experiential learning and to identify the impact of experiential learning. This study explores strategies to strengthen experiential learning practices within elementary education, and it also investigates the integration of project-based learning, field experiences, role-playing simulations, and reflective exercises to provide meaningful, context-rich learning opportunities. By aligning these strategies with age-appropriate pedagogy and curriculum goals, the learning experience becomes more engaging, relevant, and memorable for students. Methodology. It was a thematic study. The data was collected from the secondary sources. Various sources were consulted, like books, journals, magazines, theses, dissertations, newspaper, etc. Many sites were used in this, like Shodhganga, Google Scholar, Web of Science, ERIC, etc. The research highlights the importance of sportive learning environment where teachers act as facilitators, encouraging inquiry, observation, experimentation, and reflection. Emphasis is placed on student autonomy, choice, and voice, critical components that foster intrinsic motivation and ownership of learning. Additionally, the role of collaborative learning is examined, showcasing how peer interaction in experiential tasks enhances social emotional learning and deepen understanding. Now, the ways to implement experiential learning is a teaching learning philosophy that comprises many pedagogical approaches. It can be implemented through a wide range of methods. By doing experiments related to a specific topic and facilitating student questions is a form of inquiry based learning. Teamwork on projects and problems helps build a variety of perspectives. Interactive games should be there, and interactive games, group discussion, role playing, and arts and crafts are also promising. Real world immersions through outdoor learning and field trips are similarly very engaging for students. By integrating technology and having simulations is also instructive. The flipped classroom is a prime example of an experiential learning setup. Findings suggest that when experiential learning is intentionally designed and thoughtfully implemented, it significantly boosts student engagement and retention of knowledge among students. It also improves attitudes toward learning and supports differentiated instruction, catering to diverse learning styles and needs. Moreover, the integration of real life contexts such as local community visits, nature walks, classroom experiments, and storytelling bridges the gap between theoretical concepts and practical application. Conclusion. Findings suggested when experiential learning is intentionally designed and thoughtfully implemented, it is significantly boosts student engagement and retention of knowledge. Last but not the least is by emphasizing the need for teacher training, administrative support, and curriculum flexibility to embed experiential learning in elementary classrooms fully. Assessment practices must also involve to capture the depth and breadth of student learning beyond standardized tests. Ultimately, enhancing experiential learning creates a dynamic and inclusive educational experience that prepares young learners to thrive academically, socially, and emotionally in an ever-changing world. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Harsimran Kaur. Uh, the hall is open for question answer. Does anybody want to ask any question to Harsimran?
Yes, very nice topic. First of all, I would want to say that the topic is very nice and it was really helpful for the students also. So my first question is, what are the main goal of implementing the experiential learning at elementary level? Yes, Harsimran?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. What
No,
are the main?
actually, yes, by implementing experiential learning, when the
Hello.
student will perform experiments, so it will increase the student engagement and the interest of the students. When the interactive game should will be there, then the attendance as well as the interest will be developed among students, because the small children can learn effectively with the help of experiential learning.
Okay. And how does it differ from traditional learning?
Ma'am,
in
traditional
elementary
learning, as we all know, it is where the more role is of the teacher. But in experiential learning, when the students will perform, play games, or will play role play, means the student are the main centers in the experiential learning.
Okay, so how can teachers integrate it with the constraints of the standardized curriculum? Can you give any example?
Yes, ma'am. Like if we talk about the social science subject, so
Hello.
the teacher in the traditional classroom, as we all know, the teacher will teach through the
Okay, Neha Jaiswal is there. She wants to ask one question, that how can we implement experiential learning with inclusive education? Yes,
Hello.
Harsimran.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. Remy.
Yeah, yes. Good morning. I want to say hello to everybody there. I want to ask the
Okay.
presenter.
You want to
No,
present?
yes, she made mention of using elementary students. What category of elementary students? Is it primary or secondary or what? I want to know. I want to be clear about the sample used for the study, because in the course of presentation, she mentioned that she made use of elementary students. The what category of elementary student? Is it primary or secondary? Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Harsimran.
Okay.
okay, welcome, ma'am.
I want to
Next.
ask a question. I want to ask a question. Good morning,
Okay.
everyone.
Good morning.
You know, yeah, in Nigeria, the elementary schools that we used is from primary 1 to primary 6 and from JSS 1 to JSS 3. I don't know if it's the same with India. Just give us the clarification so that we can know the elementary group that the participant used, or that the presenter used. That's what he's trying to ask. I'm Dr. Ogunwale from FC Special, Oyo, Nigeria. Can you get me?
Just you want to ask that whether it's working in India. This is the question that you want to ask. Please pardon your question. Kindly pardon. Kindly repeat the question. Yeah.
Let me repeat. He asked that the presenter use elementary student pupils. So he's asking the question that what category of elementary, and I shed light on elementary school in Nigeria, that is the primary 1 to primary 6, and from JSS 1 to JSS 3, a group of students that we can categorize for basic school, from basic 1 to basic 9.
Basically,
so that's the question.
Okay. So basically, these are those elementary students are those in the first stage of the formal education, means from the kindergarten to the 6th grade. They are usually between the ages of 5, 6, and till 12. So this is the main age during which the students can learn. So basically, there is a great need of the experiential learning in this age, because this is the early age. That is from the student starts learning from 5 till 12. This is the most important and critical stage of the student's life. Okay. So this stage, it focuses on the academic skills like reading, writing. Okay. So this is the topic is related to the elementary students. So this is in the this is the students of the kindergarten to the 6th grade.
Okay.
Hello, I want to ask
noted.
questions. Hello. Good day all.
Yes.
I want to ask question, please.
Okay.
Yes. What are the basics and simplest way of guiding the students, the pupils, especially from primary 1 to primary 6, so that they will we can enhance their learning outcome. Mr. Presenter.
Yes, Harsimran, you there?
Yes.
Harsimran.
Children. No, I want to know the basic methodology that we can employ to guide the student from primary 1 to primary 2. The basic one that will enhance and make it easier for teaching and learning in this level.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm here. Ma'am, please kindly repeat the question.
The
Yes.
basic method
Kindly
to...
ask the question again, and Harsimran, she will reply. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kindly repeat the question, Mr. Abdul
The question
Baki.
is, yes, the question is, what is the simplest way of guiding the primary 1 to primary 6 students so as the student will easily understand the concept of the course taught?
Yes, thank you for the question. Yes, we can, through interactive games and role play, art and craft methods, we can implement this strategy into the classroom. And if we talk about the inclusive children, so then flipped classroom is a prime example of an experiential learning setup. So, and last but not the least is by integrating technology and having simulations is also very interactive. When the student will engage into the games and fun games, so then they will learn better.
Thank you. While for the organizers yesterday, I was called to present, but due to I want to unmute myself, I couldn't do that one. Please, you can slide me today so I will present my paper. Thank you.
Thank you, Harsimran, for the wonderful session, for the wonderful question answer reply. Now,
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
I would like to call serial number 62, Miss Shilpa Shri RD, for her presentation, Yoga and Frontier Science, Advancing Regenerative Sustainable Development. Do we have serial number 62, Miss Shilpa Shri available?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Shilpa Shri. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please, good morning. Miss Shilpa Shri, please carry on.
Good morning. Good morning, dear friends. Good morning, all the presenters who are present here. I will share my screen, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
It's visible, yes.
Yeah. My topic is Yoga and Frontier Science, Advancing Regenerative Sustainable Development. Myself, Shilpa Shri RD, Research Scholar, Department of Studies and Research in Education, Karnataka State Open University, Mysuru. It's in Karnataka, India. And my co-author, my friend, her name is Gayatri T. Kabade. She is also contributed some work here. Yoga and Frontier Science, Advancing Regenerative Sustainable Development. This presentation explores the profound synergy between ancient yoga practices and cutting-edge frontier science. Our aim to demonstrate how this integration can significantly advance regenerative sustainable development, moving beyond conventional sustainability to actively restore and enhance ecosystems and communities. We will delve into the yoga's holistic benefits for well-being and its alignment with regenerative principles, alongside how frontier science provides the tools for effective implementation. Join us as an uncover transformative approach to health, happiness, and ecological balance. Yoga's holistic impact on well-being. If we consider our health, cardiovascular health, mental resilience, breathing techniques, and cognitive enhancement. So, yoga is a holistic mind-body intervention. Just a minute, ma'am. Yoga is a holistic mind body intervention that positively impacts physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Research indicates its effectiveness in controlling risk factors for various conditions such as cardiovascular disease by managing hypertension, type 2 diabetes, obesity, and stress. Mindfulness yoga specifically has been shown to elevate symptoms of major depressive disorder. Here, the methodology used was it is a thematic paper. It involves qualitative study, a systematic review of the review of literature to explore the ideas in contemporary discussions of yoga and frontier science, advancing regenerative sustainable development. The process of including a comprehensive search of scholarly articles, books, and journal of relevant publications, and a systematic review was conducted to gather, analyze, and synthesize existing literature on the title. The research objectives are the mindfulness practices in yoga enhance community engagement in regenerative sustainability initiatives. The specific mindfulness techniques in yoga are most effective for fostering community collaboration in sustainability projects. The universities measure the impact of mindfulness integration on community engagement in sustainability initiatives. Research questions of this study here. Can mindfulness practices in yoga enhance community engagement in regenerative sustainability initiatives? What specific mindfulness techniques in yoga are most effective for fostering community collaboration in sustainability projects? How can universities measure the impact of mindfulness integration on community engagement in sustainability initiatives? Regenerative sustainability, it's a new paradigm. It restore and enhance, goes beyond minimize harm to actively regenerate ecosystems. Holistic approaches integrate systems thinking for whole system health and well-being, align with living systems, human activities harmonize with natural principles. Regenerative sustainable development transcends traditional sustainability by aiming not only to minimize negative impacts but also to restore and enhance ecosystems and communities. This paradigm incorporates holistic approaches and system thinking to promote whole system health and well-being, aligning human activities with the principles of living systems. Yoga emphasizes on mindfulness, holistic well-being, and the interconnection between mind, body, and environment naturally aligns with these principles, fostering individual and collective consciousness essential for regenerative goals. Integrating yoga and frontier science. Frontier science means here it refers to cutting edge research at the boundaries of current scientific knowledge, exploring unheard areas like innovative ideas and methodologies. Here, if we consider yoga's role, fosters self-awareness and ethical behavior, inspiring regenerative practices, its affordability, accessibility, and lack of side effects make it ideal for healthcare strategies aimed at disease prevention and health promotion. Frontier science role provides advanced technologies and integrative methodologies to implement regenerative practices effectively. This includes innovative technologies and nature-based design principles for ecological restoration and socio-cultural preservation. The intersection of yoga. Research insights yoga's neuroplastic effects. Gray matter volume. Yoga meditation practitioners exhibit greater gray matter volume, suggesting neuroplastic changes. Cognitive function associated with fewer reported cognitive failures, indicating improved cognitive abilities. Mindfulness induction. Hatha yoga techniques including asanas, pranayama, and meditation induce a state of mindfulness. Preliminary voxel-based morphometric analysis. It means it is a neuroimaging technique that uses MRI scans to analyze difference in brain structure between groups, typically comparing patients with the disease to healthy controls. Voxel-based morphometric, VBM we call it as. So analysis indicates the yoga meditation practitioners exhibit greater gray matter volume and fewer reported cognitive failures. This suggests the yoga meditation practices may induce a state of mindfulness, which through recurrent practice can occur into trait or dispositional mindfulness. These findings highlights the potential for experience-dependent neuroplastic changes mediated by yoga, offering scientific basis for its cognitive benefits. So measuring mindfulness impact in sustainability, if we consider mindfulness-based interventions, develop tailored MBIs for sustainability education to address cognitive and affective process. If we see in our education, Kolb cycle, it states that kinesthetic learner, visual learners, and affective sorry, I'm not able to recall the terminology. Kolb cycle indicates especially for the cognitive development and affective psychomotor development of the domain. If we see this yoga for performing that meditation and practicing the yoga helps us to improve our learning ability. Socio-emotional competencies assesses emotional regulation, empathy, and resilience through systematic reviews and meta-analysis. Experiments and longitudinal studies conduct experiments and long-term studies to measure changes in sustainability behaviors over time. Surveys and questionnaires use questionnaires and structural equation models to link mindfulness with resilience and sustainability competencies. Yoga for regenerative future, if we consider holistic alignment, bridging gaps, transformative changes. Conclusion, a harmonious future. Ancient wisdom meets modern science, combining yoga's holistic principles with cutting-edge research, fostering deeper connections, encourages mindfulness, regenerative behaviors towards the environment, revolutionizing sustainable development, create innovative solutions that actively regenerate ecosystem and communities. So these are my references. Thank you for providing me this opportunity, madam.
Thank you, Ms. Shilpa Shriyadi, for your wonderful presentation. Ma'am, just a small question. What is the theme for 2025?
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Sorry, really.
We have
Yes,
been
ma'am.
given a theme
Last.
for yoga.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ji, the theme is yoga for one earth, one health.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yoga for one health, one earth, one health. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation, ma'am.
Thank you.
The hall is open for the question answer session.
Yes, Ms. Shilpa, give some examples of holistic approaches for sustainability.
If we consider SDG goals, the 17 goals are mentioned here, we can consider these are all important for holistic development of the individual, madam.
Sorry, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the question is in your objectives. The objectives look like not clearly stated. Normally objectives has to be well defined, measurable objective, maybe to evaluate, to find out, but just make it as a statement. I want to just ask maybe if that one is also acceptable worldwide. And then finally, to the organizer, yesterday I was asked to present, but I couldn't do that one due to the network, because I want to just make myself audio to hear my voice, but they just called the last presenter. I want them to slide me to this so that I can present my paper. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. Raimi.
Yes, I want to say congratulations to the presenter, but I have a question on the title. I want more clarification on what the presenter meant by frontier science.
Frontier science. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frontier science refers to cutting-edge research at the boundaries of current scientific knowledge, exploring unheard areas like innovative ideas and methodologies, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Shilpa Shri. Now, we would like to Welcome the next participant. Is any participant available?
Yes, I'm available. I'm available. I'm Dr. Okunwale Oluwatoyin, number 170.
Dr. Aluwatoyin Rachel Ogunwale, serial
Yeah.
number 170.
Yeah.
Having the topic of yoga, mental health, and leaner with hearing impairment for sustainable development.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
Good
I'm
morning,
sorry
Dr.
I couldn't share my slide too because I'm using my phone. My laptop is faulty. I'm to present my topic, yoga, mental health, and learners with hearing impairment for sustainable development. I start. Mental health condition remains among the leading causes of diseases burden worldwide. And this burden is particularly pronounced among individuals with special needs, including persons with hearing impairment. According to the World Health Organization 2022, one in 8.
Dr. Ogunwale, sorry for disruption. Kindly share your presentation if there.
That's what I'm saying. Let me try.
Because it will be more easy for others to understand. And
let me try.
Okay.
Let me try. Try. I'm trying to. I've sent it to the email. If I can have any email of I'm trying to. Okay.
It's okay, you can present.
Okay. I'll try to share the slide.
Please chat.
I'm trying to. It's loading. Unsupported document type. Please select an image. I have issue in sharing, but I've sent it to the
That doesn't matter.
executive
Carry
director.
on, Dr. Rachel. Doesn't matter. Please carry on.
Okay. Oh, I start again. I said mental health condition remains among the leading causes of diseases burden worldwide. And this burden is particularly pronounced among individuals with special needs, including persons with hearing impairment. According to World Health Organization 2022, 1 in 8 people globally live with a mental disorder, many of whom die 10 to 20 years earlier than the general population, often due to comorbid physical health condition. Among those affected, persons with hearing impairment face unique and complex challenges as they often experience communication barriers, social isolation, and stigma, all of which significantly increase their vulnerability to mental health disorder, such as depression, anxiety, and mood disorders. Despite advances in psychopharmacology and psychotherapy, access to mental health care remains limited for people with hearing loss due to lack of trained mental health professionals fluent in sign language, inadequate interpretation services, treatment models. Even when treatment is available, it may not be fully accessible and effective due to language gap and mistrust in health system and reduced health literacy. Moreover, while psychotherapy remains a highly effective treatment modality, it is often inaccessible to deaf and hard of hearing individuals due to high cost, limited sign language therapists, and geographic constraints. This factor underscores the urgent need for innovative, inclusive, and adaptive mental health services for this population. In response to those challenges, there is growing interest in alternative and adjunctive approaches, such as yoga-based intervention, which have shown promise in promoting psychological well-being, enhancing emotional regulation, and reducing stress and anxiety. For persons with hearing impairment, yoga may offer a non-verbal, body-centered form of therapy adaptable through visual demonstrations and tactile feedback, making it potentially accessible and beneficial. Integrating such practice into mental health care could be particularly valuable for individuals who face communication-related barriers. And they have told us yesterday, yoga is not common much in Nigeria, like in India. So it's an ancient practice originated in India, and it is comprehensive science and psychology that aims to unite body, mind, and spirit. So yoga is secular and does not require one to prescribe to a religion for practice. And it has 3 limb parts. That's yoga. We have the ethical practice, discipline practice, physical posture, breathing practice, sensory awareness and control, concentration, meditation, absorption. So yoga is an integrated holistic system that provides a path to alleviate suffering, physical, mental, and emotionally, and as such may be a useful tool in the treatment of mental health condition for persons with hearing impairment. Then, like in sustainable development goals, this work pick 3 of sustainable development goals. That is the goal 3, through improved physical and mental well-being practice, quality education by creating more accessible and effective learning environments, and to reduce inequality, persons with hearing impairment should be accepted, and they should be the yoga can be adapted to include persons with hearing impairment for equality. Then through creation of space where all ability are valued, that is SDT goal 11, is an inclusive community. So persons with hearing impairment face lots of challenges that leads to mental health. Number 1 is social isolation. That is, they have difficulty with communication with peers and feeling disconnected. They are always discriminated against. Many people have negative attitudes towards them, and they always have anxiety and go through stress because they struggle to navigate the environment. They also have low self-esteem. Some of them experience feeling of sadness and hopelessness, which is a depression, and many of them has communication barrier, which can cause frustration and feeling of inadequacy for them. So support strategy for persons with hearing impairment that will help them is they should have accessible mental health services that will provide sign language interpretation. They should give them an inclusive environment so that they will be promoting understanding, and they should be accepted in the community. Then there is need for counseling therapy to meet their needs, and there is need to build self-advocacy so that persons with any impairment can be empowered. So these are benefits of yoga to persons with hearing impairment. It will improve their physical flexibility and balancing. It will reduce their stress and anxiety. It will enhance their mental clarity and focus. They will have better sleep quality, and it will increase their self-awareness and acceptance when they are practicing yoga. Then the importance of this awareness and support, to persons with hearing impairment, when they are giving awareness on yoga, there's going to be early intervention. That is, they will discover their mental health concerns. Then it will promote inclusivity, that is, fostering supportive environment, and it will also encourage self-advocacy for persons with hearing impairment. So in conclusion, if all these challenges are provided, we can promote better mental health outcome for learners with hearing impairment for Sustainable Development Goals to be achieved in the year 2030. Thank you for listening, and God bless you.
Yes,
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rachel.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello.
Focusing
Yes,
on
sir.
yoga is not only for the individual well-being, but it is for the health of our planet. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, ma.
Now this is open for discussion. Anyone wants to ask any
Hello.
question?
Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello. Hello. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Go on, sir. Go on.
Yeah. So I want to commend the presenter for a very beautiful presentation. But I want to, I just want to ask a very simple question. I want the presenter to throw more light on the relationship between hearing impairment and mental health or mental disability. That's my question.
Okay. Hearing impairment, let me talk on learners with hearing impairment are people who has communication barriers. They are either persons who we call deaf and persons we call hard of hearing. They were unable to hear what you are saying, and we have someone who can hear a little, who has residual hearing, but cannot communicate. And mental health of persons with hearing, state of mind, is either it has two aspects. It's either someone that is depressive or who has anxiety disorders. So it's not a mental illness. It's their mental, the frustration they experience through communication barrier. You understand? They want to hear what you are saying. I had this experience when I gave birth to my first child. I have temporary hearing loss. And, my mother-in-law was speaking with me and I couldn't comprehend. You know what I went through? Look at that mental health that I went through. Do you understand now? So I've been able to differentiate between the mental health and the person with hearing impairment. So I'm not saying yoga. Though I've not experienced yoga in Nigeria, in my area, in special. So that is why I try to delve on yoga, that it can help persons with hearing impairment if someone who can interpret, who can communicate with them. Yoga is exercise mind, and if we are able to communicate with persons with hearing impairment in the language they will understand, they can benefit, and we will reduce inequality. Then we will include them, because many of them are excluded from the community. Thank you, sir.
Yes, I want to congratulate the presenter. My questions are two. I posted it on the chat box already. The first question is that with your conceptual explanation of impacts of yoga on mental health of hearing impaired ones, you don't give theoretical underpinnings, theoretical basis for this study. At least 2 or 3 theories should have buttressed or explained better all you have been conceptualizing. Then the second question is that when you concluded your work and you don't give any suggestion. After concluding that, okay, yoga can really aid hearing impaired learning and socialization in the society, what are your recommendations? You did not mention this.
Okay, let me give you at least 2 recommendations. Emphasis should be laid on awareness rather than external communication. Awareness of yoga in the community that will help persons with hearing impairments. And if we can inculcate in Nigeria context, if we can inculcate yoga into our curriculum, it will go a long way to help not only persons with disabilities, to help people who are going through mental health. So I think I'm able to give you two recommendations, but at the conclusion of my write-up, when I want to submit, I'm going to make use of all your information. Thank you. And I'm going to add, it's an opinion paper, but I'm going to look at the theories that will back this up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rachel.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would like to invite the next participant.
Yes, I present now, please.
167, can I present? 167. Dr. Amadu Jacob.
Serial number
Sorry?
167, Dr. Ahmadu Jacob Shebu.
167, Dr. Amadu Jacob Shaibu.
Dr. Ahmadu Jacob Shebu, serial number 167.
Yes.
Yes, talking about teachers' perceptions on capacity building and training needs for developing education for sustainable development in secondary schools in Kano State, Nigeria.
Yes.
Welcome, sir. Please start with your presentation.
Thank you very much. I want to share my screen.
Sure, sir.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible. Yes, sir. Visible. Please carry on.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir. You are audible, sir. Please carry on. Teachers' perceptions on capacity building and training needs for developing education for sustainable development in secondary schools in Kano State, Nigeria. Dr. Emutu, please carry on. Dr. Emutu, are you there?
Please, may I present my own?
Nani, he is in the standing line, please. Dr. Emutu Jacob Shebu.
He even left. Sorry, may I present myself, my work? Yesterday I was missed the presentation. May I present?
Abdul Baki Ayulu, you are in which session?
Jacob Shabu is online. Can I go ahead? My network just went off. Can I go ahead, please?
Dr. Emutu Jacob, have you joined?
Dr. Amadu Jacob Shabu, can I go ahead, please? My network has come back.
Please carry on.
Okay, I want to share my screen.
Sure.
All right, thank you very much. As I've said, my name is Amadu Jacob Shaibu, and I'm presenting this paper with Mary Ayengbe. And the topic of our discussion or the presentation is teacher perception on capacity building and training needs for developing education for sustainable development in secondary school in Kano State, Nigeria. Now, from the introduction, we see that Education is a fundamental aspect of human development that play a crucial role in shaping individual knowledge, skills, and attitudes. In simpler terms, education is the process of acquiring knowledge, skill, value, and attitude through various uh, formal and informal means. Education for Sustainability Development, which is ES transformation approach to education that equip learner with knowledge, skills, value, and attitude necessary to build a more sustainable future. It empowers individuals to make information decisions, to make responsible action for environmental integrity, economic vulnerabilities, and just societies for present and future generation. And teachers play a crucial role in sustainability development in secondary school. In order to effectively integrate education for sustainability development curriculum, teachers must have the necessary knowledge, skills, and attitude. This requires capacity building and training to equip teachers with the tools they need to promote sustainable development in their classroom. And as a result of this, objective of the study to assess teachers' perception of education for development in secondary school in Kano State. Number two, to assess teachers' perceptions of capacity building for effective implementation of education for sustainability. Development. Number three, to explore for effective education for sustainability development implementation. And number four, to identify challenge for effective implementation of education for sustainability development in secondary school in Kano State. Now, all those objectives has been turned into research questions. We have 4 objectives and also 4 research questions. And from there, I want to look at the methodology that is used. Now, in this study, the study adopted descriptive survey design. And the population of the study consists of all secondary school teachers from private and public secondary school. Stratified and purposeful random sampling techniques was used in order to select the teachers. And a sample of 380 teachers were selected for the target population. Structural questionnaires were used for data collection. And these questionnaires were validated from experts from Faculty of Education, Bayero University, Kano. They are the one that validated and they will further went to look at the reliability coefficients of the instrument, which yielded 0.85. The instrument was administered to the subject and retrieved with the help of the research assistants and online Google form. The data collected from the analysis use descriptive statistics, that is mean and standard deviation. Now, the finding, the study discovered that teachers have a good knowledge of education for sustainable development and perceive that ESD foster critical among students, promote interdisciplinary and student-centered learning. It is critical for preparing students to address the real-world challenge Not only that, it connects classroom learning to student lives and communities and empowerment of actions towards sustainability. Also, the study discovered that capacity building for effective implementations of ESD are professional training and support, collaboration and reflective practice, resource knowledge of the subject, pedagogy skills, school infrastructures and resources, access to tools like curriculum guide, assessment, materials, and technology, building partnership that support learning and student well-being, and coordinations across school. The study also further discovered that the training need for effective implementations are understanding of ESD principle and goal, integrating of ESD into learning planning, teaching method for ESD, using ESD related material and resources. And we also discovered that managing school worldwide sustainable project and community engagement in ESD project. Also, the study discovered some of the challenges that for effective implementation, which are inadequate training and professional development, inadequate teaching resources, time constraint in the curriculum, rigid curriculum structures, limited instructional and school support, lack of student interest in the sustainable issues, inadequate collaboration among teachers, inadequate community or parental involvement, and inadequate fund of educational sectors. These are some of the problems. Now, in conclusion, education for sustainable development is essential, preparing individuals and societies to tackle complex global challenges. Teachers recognize the importance of ESD, but lack the necessary training and instructional support to implement it effectively. To overcome these challenges, it require coordination effort among government, educator, communities, international body to reform curriculum, train educators, and ensure inclusive access to sustainable education. And based on this, we make a recommendation. And the recommendation number one, educators should embrace ESD principle in the national and state curriculum and teachers training program. Number two, the school should collaborate with NGOs, higher institutions, and international organizations to enhance ESD implementation. We should provide for teachers continuous and professional development program tailored to local sustainable issues. Number four, government and private educational stakeholders should collaborate to provide the fund and the structure the curriculum to enhance educational sustainability development. So thank you very much. Happy listening.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Modu, for your presentation. The hall is open for question answers. Does anybody want to ask any question to Dr. Modu Jacob Shebu? Thank you for
To
your
ask a
wonderful
question.
presentation.
I want
Ji,
to ask a question.
Okay, I
Dr.
can hear you.
Dr. Remy, please unmute yourself.
I have some questions for the presenter, please.
Thank
Now,
you.
can you hear me?
I'm hearing
Can you
you.
hear me? Yeah.
I'm hearing you.
Questions. Yeah, my questions are focused on your methodology. Now I want to
Yes.
start from the design. You said you made use of descriptive survey design. That's number one. I want you to be more explicit on how you have adopted that and why you have adopted descriptive survey design. Then secondly, your study failed to talk about the population. And I know Kano State is a vast state in terms of size and then population. And in addition to that, you have a vast number of teachers in the state. You have you said you made use of 300 teachers through purposive through purposive sampling technique. Now, do you think for this kind of study to infer from it, do you think 300 is sufficient to be able to make a particular general that could be generalized, a conclusion that could be generalized as far as the state is concerned? Then I don't know how you have used your purposive sampling. Then in your descriptive analysis, data analysis, you said you made use of descriptive statistics, mean, and then standard deviation. Do you think this statistic is good enough to actually for you to be able to draw an inference that could be generalized on or that could be adopted or applied to other states in Nigeria? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that questions. For the adoption of descriptive survey design, because Kano is a vast area with a large population. So that's what makes me to use the descriptive survey design. And for the population, in the main work, the population of the study has been stated. It's just because of the presentation, and from there, we have to summarize it that all Kano State teachers, both private and secondary, are all both private and public school. And not only that, the sample that you have just asked of, the sample, we say we use stratify. And when you look at stratify sampling, we stratify, we have about 44 local governments in the Kano State. So we don't base it in only one local government. We base it on both all these 44 local governments to in order to sample our respondents that attend to the questionnaires. And in that case, so in all these local governments, now, because of the nature of the vulnerability of the areas and the whatever, we have to use a purposeful sampling techniques. The teachers that we saw at that time that are on ground at that time, these are the teachers that we use for the data collections, which is from the various schools that has been selected during the certified sampling techniques. And not only that, for the mean, I should believe that the mean and standard be a proper analysis, because I'm not comparing anything to say, but I'm trying to look at their perspective. What did they feel about it, and what is the necessary training that they need, and what are the challenges that they feel, and that's why we use that to be able to answer our research. Thank you very much.
Yes, I want to congratulate the presenter. As you have just explained now, that because of the nature of Kano State, there are some areas that you cannot reach. So you combine structify with purposive, with accidental, then you say your sampling technique is multi-stage. It's no more just ordinary stratified. Your sampling techniques will be multi-stage. You don't just adopt only one technique. So far you have adopted 2 or 3, then you should put it as multi-stage. My own question is this. These are my questions. Why is the focus of this study on secondary school? Why is the primary school not the basis for foundational education to even measure education for sustainable development? Why? So what is the problem that engender focusing your study on secondary school? Why not on primary school, which is the foundation of education in the whole world? My second question is this. You said you use structured instrument. Your structured instrument in your methodology, is it adapted, adopted, or self-constructed? Yes. Is it you that construct it yourself? Is it adapted or self-constructed? Then how do you attain 0.85 reliability index? Can you expatiate on this? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that questions. Let me first answer the last questions. The instrument that we used was self-construct instrument. And this instrument passed through the expert, which is, I stated, from Bayero University Faculty of Education. After they have validated the both phase and content validities, we have to go to pilot studies to pilot the study, and we now use Cronbach alpha method in order to attain the reliability coefficient of the instrument. So that is how we got that. Now, and for the other one, because these studies, it gives room for other further studies. Now, we decided to use secondary school. Now, another person, because the vastness of the environment, another person can now use, that is part of our suggestion, that this study only use secondary school, and it gives room for another individual or another researchers to use the primary, and from there we'll be able to collect that, okay, what we are saying or what is our finding, what is obtainable in the areas.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank
Hello,
you, Dr.
presenter.
Ahmadu.
Hello,
Mr. M,
presenter.
continue the
Yes,
discussion
ma'am.
after the presentations. Over on to the next presenter, Savannah Lodge, serial number 165.
Sorry, what of my presentation, as I said earlier?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. Available.
Savannah Lodge, Buddhist and Yogic Dialogues on Inner Ecology, Comparative Insights for Education and Governance in the Global South. Please carry on.
Yes, ma'am. Just wait a minute. I see my screen. Khởi khởi nhỉ? Khởi screen này. Bạn khởi nhỉ? Slide này. Khởi nhé. Nào. Để cầm màn. Yes. Did you see it all? So first of all, I would like to homage to the Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha, respecting the chairman and the coordinator, the gentleman and Dr. Aradhana. And good afternoon to all of you, Professor and the researcher. I am Savannah, along with my coordinate author is Savannah Hood from University of Delhi. I'm delighted to present our study on Buddhist and yogic dialogues on inner ecology. This research explores how ancient spiritual traditions from
Yes,
India
Lord.
and Cambodia can offer
Coming to the results and
Kind of-
conclusion. Discuss the methodology,
Pardon?
results.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now the concepts. The concept of inner ecology is let me dive into the core concept. Inner ecology. This is the strength disciplinary framework that sits at the intersection of the contemplative, science, environmental ethics, and transformative education. Fundamentally, inner ecology is about aligning our internal state, our emotion, intention, and values with the external ecological system. Social relationships. It shifts our perspectives, value environmental sustainability, not just as a matter of policy reform, but as a reflection of our psycho-spiritual integration and ethical awareness. Awareness in the governance, which means cultivating mindfulness and compassion within ecological balance, where our internal harmony mirror external sustainability and personal transformation, rooting sustainable action in ethical self-regulations. Now, Buddhist ethics and governance. Buddhist ethical philosophy provides a robust framework for inner ecology through both individual and collective practice. Core principles are crucial here. Padiccasamuppada in Pali language, independent originations, which emphasize the interconnectedness of all phenomena. Sila, focusing on the ethical discipline and moral conduct, and Karuna, promoting the compassion, empathy toward all beings. This value underscore non-harming and independence as essential for family and environmental stewardship. Yogic philosophy. Contemplating Buddhist thought, yogic philosophy offers its own ethics and cosmology framework for inner ecology. The Dharma and Niyama from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra provide the foundational guideline for ethical living and self-restraint. Perceptions like ahimsa mean non-violence and reverence for all the sentient beings, and aparikriha, non-possessiveness, are directly relevant to fostering the sustainable lifestyle, encouraging minimalism and ecological harmonies. Also important such as socha, purity, promoting inner and outer cleanliness, and the santosa, contentment, fostering inner peace and satisfaction. Meditative meditative awareness depending in a ecology by transforming how individuals perceive themselves and natural world. Both Buddhist and yogic contemplative practice emphasize the artisanal, draining, self-inquiry, and non-reactivity. The cultivation fosters direct experimental insight into the interconnectedness of all life forms, promoting what we call interbeing and a mindful awareness of the web of life. Buddhist Vipassana involves observing impermanent anicca and suffering dukkha, a non-self anatta to foster the interconnectedness and mindfulness. Yogic dhyana refine the perception and diminish egocentric consciousness to expand identities beyond the self nature. I think, yeah, we have no time. Education as a platform for inner ecological value. The education serves as a transformative platform for embedding inner ecological values, aligning the personal ethics, ecological consciousness, and contemplative practice. In Cambodia, community school and monastic center integrated. Buddhist ethics emphasize healing and moral education. In India, the National Education Policy 2020 promotes the yoga, ethical reasoning, and the environmental awareness as a fundamental component of the character building. This table highlights the approach in Cambodia focused on community monastic education with the Buddhist ethics like karma, mass, and compassion. Indians NEP 2020 tried the holistic education yoga program incorporating yogic philosophy like yama, anima, and karma. Government and public ethics, Buddhist and yogic tradition also offer profound ethical template for the governance, the Dhamaraja in Buddhist, a righteous ruler guided by the compassion, non-violent, and the Rajayogi in yoga, a rule governing through the self-mastery and inner equanimity, exemplified leadership rooted in discipline, awareness, and a moral compass. Example, the Bhutan's Cross National Happiness, GNH, is a contemporary example for the institution this in ecological governance. My conclusion is toward the ethical sustainability in Buddhist and yogic traditions offer the rich ethical foundation for inner ecology, unified moral consciousness and contemplative practice, and environmental responsibility. They provide a value-based alternative to dominant sustainability discourses, emphasizes restraint, awareness, and spiritual insight. This call for the significant shift from the executive governance to a model grounded in ethical awareness and inner development, fostering citizens who are ethically empowered, steward of moral integrity and ecological resilience. Our recommendations are first in the integrate inner ecology into the youth leadership and teacher training program. The second, assess the real effect of the contemplative curricular on environmental behavior. And the final, reimagine the development to be the sustainable, spiritually grounded, and culturally rooted. Thank you for your attention. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Savana, for your wonderful presentation. You focused on yogic philosophy and ecological consciousness. Wonderful presentation. Can you just provide us with the theme for yoga for 2025? Can you just provide us the theme?
The one earth on the earth is one health. I don't know. I forgot the theme, ma'am.
Yoga for one earth, one health.
One earth, one health. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. Thank you for your presentation. The hall
Thank
is
you, ma'am.
open. The hall is open for question answers. Does anybody want to ask any question to Savana? Kindly do it fast because due to paucity of time, we have to switch over to the next session. Quickly, just ask if anybody wants to ask any question.
I want to appreciate the presenter. I find a nexus between the Buddhist and the yogis' conception of inner ecology. And I find that the conclusion is very succinct that the theories or the concept thoughts in the philosophy of Buddhist and the yogic can enhance sustainability. So my question is, how can we teach all this philosophy to small children at the elementary or primary school so that they can develop the capacity of life propriety? Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for your question, sir.
Thank you so much.
In Buddhist, in the how we teach the children for the family school, in the Buddhist education, we can provide education to the children by the behaviors and the theories But theory for the practice, it means that the easy way that we can teach for the children young age to understand the Buddhist principle of, and the yogics. So it means that for the primary school and monastic study, the basic learner the Buddhism, we can provide them with the especially for the morality, ethics, principle for daily practice for the being a good person in society. Any feedback, sir?
Okay, thank
Hello.
you. Thank
Good
you.
day, Mr. Coordinator. I want to present. Hello, I want to present my paper, please. I was slated yesterday, but I couldn't present. Hello. I want to present the coordinator. I want to present, please.
Dr. Aradhana,
Yes.
are the other participants not available?
I want to present, please.
Yes, okay. Ma'am, he wants to present Mr. Abdul Baki.
But he is not in our session. Are the other participants who are
No,
in
ma'am.
this
All have
session
done.
absent?
No, ma'am. All have done.
Is Mr. Bini Kumar, Dr. Jyotsna Sharma, Dr. Vishali Singh, Dr. Agaba, Govind Ballabh Upadhyay, Dr. Felicia, Dr. Adamu, and Dr. Makepeace absent? Should we mark them absent?
Yes, ma'am. Till then, too, he's not here.
Dr. Felicia is here.
Dr.
Please,
Felicia is there?
what of us that we didn't present yesterday?
Dr. Felicia is there?
No.
So in the meantime, should we allow this person to present?
Ma'am, I think he's not in this session. I think.
He is not in the session. We cannot mark him present here.
Yes, ma'am. He will present in the
Kindly
next.
switch over to your technical session, please.
Okay. Shall we do the vote of? I'll do the vote of thanks. Dr. Neetu.
Just a gentle reminder again, is serial number 29, Mr. Bini Kumar, Dr. Jyotsna Sharma present? Serial number 87, Dr. Vishali Singh present? Serial number 72, Dr. Agaba Helidu present? Serial number 187, Dr. Felicia King Agbato present? Serial
Please,
number
Agawa is
186.
in the house. Agawa.
Serial number 186, Govind Ballabh Upadhyay. Serial number 169, Dr. Adamu Yusuf Sababa. Serial number 154, Dr. Makepeace Georgie. Are these present? Dr.
No, ma'am.
Radna, I
Yes,
suppose
ma'am.
all of them are absent. We should mark
Yes,
them
ma'am.
absent and
Yes,
proceed further.
Okay.
Fine,
So
ma'am.
it's my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks for this insightful and engaging technical session. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our session chairman, Dr. Chetna Gupta, for so ably sharing this session. Your thoughtful observations, timely interventions, and the way you guided the discussions truly enriched the experience for all of us. We are grateful for your time, expertise, and presence here today, ma'am. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all the speakers and presenters here. Your contributions reflected deep research, innovative thinking, and practical relevance. Exactly what a technical session of this caliber demands. We appreciate the effort you put into preparing your work and sharing your knowledge with us. A warm thank you as well as to all the participants and the delegates who joined us. Your questions, comments, engagement added tremendous value to this session and helped foster a spirit of learning and collaboration. Lastly, I would like to thank the organizing team and technical support staff who have worked behind the scenes to ensure the smooth conduct of this session. So let us carry forward the ideas and discussions from today as we continue to innovate, collaborate, and build a stronger technological future. Thank you all once again. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aradhana, for your wonderful coordination. I would thank to the team ICRT. I'll thank Dr. Shweta, Dr. Sandeep, Dr. Aruna, and if anybody is left, please, I'm thankful to all the presenters who have given a wonderful presentation and analyzing and focusing on the theme. Yoga is not just an exercise, but it is the way of life. Yoga is recommended for one earth, one health, and which aligns with sustainability of global world. It connects our body and mind, and it helps us to meditate and relax. I am very thankful. In fact, I am very indebted to the honorable guests, dignitaries, for being available in the conference and making this conference a success, because yoga is required not only for the individual well-being, but it is required for the health of our planet, because personal health and environmental health both are of a deep concern, and it is required at a higher aspect. Thank you all. Thank you for making me the part of the event. In fact, it's an opportunity. It's a wonderful event, wonderful opportunity to be the part of such high indebted events. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Department of Mathematics in NIIL University, Kathal, Haryana. I welcome all the participants and wish them all the best for their presentation. Every participant have only 5 minutes for present their presentation because we are running out of time. Now I want to seek permission from our chairperson, Dr. Rajiv Pal sir, to start the session. Sir. Sir, shall we start the session?
Hello, can someone start presentation?
Hello, Bhavna,
Yes,
I'm
sir, shall
audible?
we start the session?
Yes. You can start.
Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Nisha Chauhan and Dr. Manoj Kumar. Dr. Nisha Chauhan and Dr. Manoj Kumar, are they present?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Please
Hello.
start. Please share your screen and start your presentation.
मैम प्रेजेंटेशन हो चुकी थी मेरी कल 21 को। हेलो
ओके ओके ओके
कल हो
Okay, Bhavna,
चुकी
you
है
can
मेरी
call
presentation।
next participant. Ma'am.
ओके सर। डॉक्टर पुष्पांजलि सिंह, डॉक्टर पुष्पांजलि सिंह, डॉक्टर अंजू बाला, डॉक्टर अंजू बाला।
Yes, ma'am. I'm present.
मैम प्लीज प्लीज प्रेजेंट योर प्रेजेंटेशन मैम।
Okay, ma'am. Just. Good morning, all of you. मेरा जो टॉपिक है आज का वो स्पिरिचुअल इकोलॉजी एंड योगा टुवर्ड्स ए होलिस्टिक एनवायरमेंटल एथिक्स। Abstract addresses ecological crisis through spiritual philosophical ethics, integrated yoga principles with spiritual ecology, advocates inner transformation for ecological responsibility, purposes a value-based model for environmental stewardship. Introduction, ecological crisis, spiritual and ethical failures, need for deeper consciousness, change, yoga not just fitness, but a world view of harmony. Objectives, combine yoga and spiritual ecology for environmental ethics. हिंदी में अगर मैं बताऊं तो आधुनिक जो पारिस्थितिक संकट है वो केवल तकनीकी या राजनीतिक विफलता नहीं है, बल्कि ये आध्यात्मिक और नैतिक संकट भी है। जलवायु परिवर्तन, वनों की कटाई, प्रदूषण और जैव विविधता की हानि, ये सभी इस बात के संकेत हैं कि मानव और प्रकृति के बीच जो एक सामंजस्य है वो टूट गया है। इसके बीच में जो योग के प्रति बढ़ती वैश्विक रुचि है और मुख्य रूप से शारीरिक स्वास्थ्य तक ही सीमित रह गई है, लेकिन इसके दार्शनिक और नैतिक आयाम भी जो है इनको उपेक्षित कर दिया गया है। तो पतंजलि के योग सूत्र और अन्य ग्रंथों के अनुसार योग केवल आसनों तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि ये एक ऐसी जीवन पद्धति है जो प्रकृति के साथ संतुलन करने और उसके लिए उत्तरदायित्व का हमें मार्ग दिखाती है। तो what is spiritual ecology? Recognize sacredness of nature, promotes interdependence and reverence for earth. Key voices Thomas Berry, Jonas Massey, Satish Kumar. Inner change, आउटर ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन होता है। तो आध्यात्मिक जो हमारी इकोलॉजी, स्पिरिचुअल इकोलॉजी है, वो उसमें अगर हम बात करें कि इस किस किस क्षेत्र से पर्यावरणीय संकटों के आध्यात्मिक जड़ों को ये समझता है, तो इसमें सबसे मुख्य है एक तो हम अपनी पृथ्वी के प्रति एक श्रद्धा भाव रखें और समस्त जीवन का एक दूसरे के साथ, यानी हमारा स्पिरिचुअल भी और हमारा फिजिकल जो वर्ल्ड है उसके साथ भी हम एक कोऑर्डिनेशन बना के रखें। तो बाहरी परिवर्तन से पहले हमें अपना आंतरिक परिवर्तन यानी इनर चेंज हम अपना करते हैं तो आउटर चेंज भी हमारा चेंज हो जाता है इसमें। और योग दर्शन जो है योगा फिलॉसफी एंड एथिक्स, पतंजलि's योगा पाथ और टू स्पिरिचुअल लिबरेशन, फॉर एथिकल प्रैक्टिसेस, अहिंसा, अपरिग्रह, संतोषा, सत्य, ईश्वर परिनिधना। तो ये क्या है कि हमारे जो अहिंसा है, इसका मतलब है कि सभी प्राणियों के प्रति हम कोई भी हिंसा ना करें। सत्य और ईमानदारी जो है अपरिग्रह में आती है, और एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी, एक पारदर्शिता रखें। अपरिग्रह, लोभ और लालच जो है वो हम किसी प्रकार का ना रखें, हम एक सरेंडरेंस की भावना में जो है जिए। और संतोष जो है उसी में संतुष्ट रहना कि किसी चीज का लिए बहुत ज्यादा लालच ना करना, मैं ये भी इकट्ठा कर लूं, मैं वो भी इकट्ठा कर लूं, इस तरह से नहीं। और सत्य, अल्टीमेट ट्रुथ, व्हाट इज अल्टीमेट ट्रुथ, हम इसमें जानते हैं जब हम अपने इनर और आउटर वर्ल्ड को जान जाते हैं तो हम अल्टीमेट ट्रुथ को भी जान जाते हैं। और ईश्वर प्रणिधान का अर्थ है कि ईश्वर में समर्पण और प्रकृति के प्रति विनम्रता। जैसे आजकल हमारी पृथ्वी बहुत खराब होती जा रही है, नेचर हमारी, नदियां हमारी, पेड़ कट रही हैं, तो उसके प्रति हमारा समर्पण नहीं है। हम अपने घर में ही किसी को अच्छे से रखना चाहते हैं तो उसके प्रति एक समर्पण रखते हैं और उसका बहुत अच्छे से ध्यान रखते हैं। तो उसी प्रकार से हमें अपनी पृथ्वी के प्रति भी एक ध्यान रखना चाहिए, उसे गंदा नहीं करना चाहिए, पेड़ लगाने चाहिए, अगर काटे जा रहे हैं तो उनके बदले 4 पेड़ लगाए भी जाने चाहिए, और एक समर्पण का प्रति कि वो हमें सब कुछ दे रही हैं तो हम उनके प्रति कृतज्ञ हों। इंटरकनेक्शन ऑफ ऑल लाइफ, योगा यूनिटी ऑफ आत्मन एंड ब्रह्मा, तो इल्यूजन यानी माया causes ecological alienation. Both traditions emphasize sacred interconnectedness और बायोसेंट्रिक एंथ्रोपोसेंट्रिक जो एथिक्स हैं वो पर्यावरण जो हमारा परिवर्तन है उसके लिए योग एक उपकरण के रूप में है। जो इको यौगिक समुदाय, जैविक कृषि, नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा और सरल जीवन शैली है उसे हम अपनाते हैं। ग्रीन योग आंदोलन पर्यावरण शिक्षा और योग को एक साथ जोड़ते हैं। कर्म योग के माध्यम से पर्यावरण सेवा को एक आध्यात्मिक कर्तव्य माना जाता है। सेवा जो धर्म है वो हम दूसरों के प्रति किस रूप में करते हैं और प्रकृति के प्रति हम किस रूप में करते हैं। जब हम प्रकृति की सुरक्षा करते हैं, प्लास्टिक यूज नहीं करते हैं, पेड़ लगाते हैं, तो एक इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस भी बनता रहता है और मनुष्य का सेवा भाव जो प्रकृति के प्रति है वो भी बढ़ता रहता है। तो वो कर्म योग के माध्यम से, कर्म मतलब हम अपने कार्यों के द्वारा प्रकृति को क्या दे रहे हैं, तो इस तरह से हम प्रकृति की सेवा करके भी ये चीज कर सकते हैं। योगा एज ए टूल फॉर एनवायरमेंटल एक्शन, और इसके जो एनकरेजेस माइंडफुल consumption, simplicity, yoga, eco-yogic communities and green movements, karam yoga, ecological service सेवा, environmental activism rooted in spiritual practices। ये सारी चीजें जब हमारे मन के अंदर एक सेवा भाव आता है तो उससे ये चीजें ऑटोमेटिक होने लग जाती हैं। Ethical implications, holistic outlook, earth as sacred, not a commodity, morally grounded in yamas yani yam and niyamas, cultivates qualities for ecological change, mindfulness, compassion, self restraint। ये चीजें हमारी चुनौतियों वाली चीजें हैं। एक तरह से हमें संस्कृति की जो हमारी हानि होती है उसमें पश्चिम में योग का व्यवसायीकरण इसके दर्शन को बहुत ज्यादा कमजोर कर देता है। तो आध्यात्मिक पारिस्थितिकी अभी भी मुख्य धारा की नीति में शामिल नहीं हुई है, यानी हर कोई भी इसके बारे में अभी नहीं जानता है। तो ये एक अच्छी बात नहीं है, लेकिन इसे जानने के लिए, फैलाने के लिए ही हमारा ये पर्पस है कि इन चीजों के थ्रू हर व्यक्ति इन चीजों के बारे में जाने। बहुत सारी शिक्षा, शासन और अर्थव्यवस्था में बहुत सारे बड़े परिवर्तन करने की जरूरत है और हो भी रहे हैं। अब हमारा जो योगा डे पे ये सब हो रहा है ये एक बड़ा परिवर्तन ही हो रहा है। तो इन चुनौतियों का समाधान करके हम समावेशी शिक्षा, सामुदायिक भागीदारी, नेतृत्व करके इन चीजों के द्वारा इनको कर सकते हैं। ये हमारे चैलेंजेस हैं इसमें। Cultural appropriations of yoga, limited outreach of spiritual ecology, systematic obstacles in translating ethics to policy, needs integration in education and leadership. Conclusion: Yoga plus spiritual ecology, transformative ethic, inner change leads to outer sustainability, a call for spiritual connection with the earth, pathway to a regenerative future। तो हम इसमें कहेंगे कि योग और आध्यात्मिक परिस्थिति का जो समन्वय है वो एक ऐसे नैतिक दृष्टिकोण की रचना करता है जो आज की पर्यावरणीय और नैतिक चुनौतियों के लिए बहुत जरूरी है। ये केवल हमारी जो सतत जीवन शैली को बढ़ावा देता है, बल्कि ये आंतरिक रूपांतरण के माध्यम से बाहरी संसार में संतुलन और पुनरुत्थान की दिशा में प्रेरित करता है। ये चीजें हमें, जब हम अंदर से परिवर्तित होते हैं तो बाहर परिवर्तन स्वयं ही हो जाता है। थैंक यू।
Dr. Anjuwala,
Yes, sir.
may I ask one question?
Yes, sir.
What is the difference between spirituality and yoga?
Okay, sir.
Can you explain, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I will try, sir. योगा जो हम करते हैं वो बाहरी रूप से दिखाई देगा आपको। एक्शंस हमारे योगासन, यम नियम, जो प्राणायाम, आसन, ध्यान, धारणा, समाधि, अष्टांग योग हमारे जो है वो योग के ही पार्ट हैं। उसमें हम फिजिकल रूप से आसनास करके दिखा सकते हैं। और स्पिरिचुअलिटी हमारे अंदर होगी, उसको हम आंख बंद करके ध्यान यानी कंसंट्रेशन के माध्यम से आंख बंद करके अपने अंदर महसूस करते हैं, तो वो उसको फील किया जा सकता है। ये योग का अर्थ होता है मिलन। वो मिलन, योगा का मतलब होता है मिलन, तो वो मिलन हम अपना स्वयं से भी करते हैं, इससे भी इसका अर्थ लिया जाता है। एक योगा से अर्थ है कि भाई हम आसन से जुड़े हैं, योगासन से जुड़े हैं। एक माइंड, बॉडी और सोल, इन तीनों का जब योगा होता है, इनका योग होता है, तो हम ऑटोमेटिकली योग प्लस स्पिरिचुअलिटी दोनों से जुड़ जाते हैं। आई थिंक, मे आई क्लियर?
Yes, yes. Thank you, Dr. Anjuwala.
Thank you.
ऑनलाइन में सारा यही चलता है।
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, I want to ask a question. The question I have is that with yoga philosophy of ethics, of non-violence, non-possession, contentment, truth and surrender, do you think the whole world will be experiencing Israeli-Iraq attack at the present time? If all this philosophy of yoga and ethics are well imbibed in the whole world. And with that, how well can we integrate, what strategy can we adopt to integrate this philosophy of yoga, the ethic of yoga in primary education? Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Is my question understandable?
Clear नहीं है, sir?
Hello.
हाँ जी, sir.
Yes, I have another question. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, my question, I want the presenter to explain the concept of spiritual ecology for better clarity. And also, how can we make use of spiritual ecology to achieve sustainable education in the world? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I explain. I will try.
Okay. Okay.
First of all, calm yourself. Calm yourself, not others. Okay? First of all, we individually calm ourselves. Then society automatically change. If I bring inside us shanti, calmness, okay, inside our body, mind, and soul, then we present like a calm person. So everyone can do this, but nobody, most of persons don't try this. Don't try to do this. Okay? Understand me?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Anjuwala.
Thank you.
Bhavna, please call the next participant.
Mr. Shaligram Chaudhary. Mr. Shaligram Chaudhary.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please present your presentation, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My topic is effect of yoga therapy on heart variability, electromyography, and oxidative stress level in chronic low back pain patient. Okay. Low back pain is the most common disabling health problem worldwide. Despite various modalities options available for chronic low back pain, management is usually suboptimal or inadequate. So yoga has emerged and as a potential intervention for chronic low back pain, which was supported by various randomized controlled trials, systemic reviews, meta-analysis, and clinical guidelines. Pain is an intrinsic trait that can alter the sympathovagal balance. Heart rate variability is a proxy measure for vagal activity and may reflect dysfunction of autonomic balance in chronic low back pain. Similarly, surface electromyography is used in chronic low back pain assessment and biofeedback training. Surface electromyograph enables an understanding of muscles by recording the electrical activity during muscle contraction. So it has been reported that serum melanaldehyde, that is MDA levels, were significantly higher in subjects suffering from chronic low back pain. So it is necessary to examine oxidative stress factor, that is MDA, in relation to low back pain in order to establish their potential role in the diagnosis and treatment of this disease. So the objective of my topic is to investigate the effect of yoga therapy on heart rate variability, electromyography, and oxidative stress level in chronic low back pain patients. In the method, I have used a prospective randomized control trial, and I have included 171 patients who met the inclusion criteria, were randomized into yoga group and control group. The yoga group was taught 60 minutes of asana and pranayama and continued practicing for 12 weeks. A control group was asked to carry on with routine medical care consisting of analgesics and non-steroidal anti-inflammatory medications. Assessment for pain by using VAS score and HRV, EMG, MDA level, that is oxidative stress, on the first day in a pre-test and after 6 weeks and 12 weeks in a post-test were done in both groups, yoga and the control groups. My inclusion criteria were history of chronic low back pain for more than 3 months, pain in lumbar spine with or without radiating to legs, age between 20 to 55 years. Exclusion criteria were age between 0 to 19 years, age greater than 55 years, pregnant and lactating subjects, cardiovascular disorders and diabetes, chronic low back pain due to organic pathology in the spine such as malignancies, patients with prior spinal surgery, infectious disease, neurologic disease, active alcohol or drug dependency, cognitive or psychological impairments, intervertebral disc prolapse, and inflammatory conditions such as ankylosing spondylitis, rheumatoid arthritis, disease-modifying anti-rheumatic drugs, and corticosteroids, or who have received steroid injection. These were the inclusion criteria. So result. The yoga group showed a significant reduction in pain by repeated measure ANOVA. There was a significant difference in pre-post assessment within and between the groups. There was a significant increase in HF power, PNN50, and decrease in LF power, LF by HF ratio by repeated measure ANOVA. Post hoc analysis within yoga group and 6 weeks and 12 weeks. Also showed a significant decrease in root mean square and mean amplitude value and MDA levels from baseline after yoga therapy. Now the conclusion. The practice of yoga is more effective in reducing pain in chronic low back pain. The results showed a significant change in HRV, suggesting an increase in vagal activity compared to the control group after post-assessment. There was increase in muscle tension in patients with chronic low back pain. The chronic low back pain assessed by root mean square in EMG. MDA level increase in chronic low back pain and support the relationship between oxidative stress and low back pain pathophysiology. MDA and RMS may be convenient, accessible, and possibly using biomarker for diagnosing prognosis of the disease. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Supriya Sharma. Supriya Sharma.
Yes, I want to appreciate the presenter.
Sure, sir.
The question.
Hello, Bhavna. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please call next candidate for participation.
Yes. Supriya Sharma. Supriya
Hello.
Sharma.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But additional, speak on.
Of what type of research design was adopted for this study? What type of experimental design was adopted for this study? Then the second question is that is there any replication for the treatment group? Any replication for the treatment group to make case for laxity in the treatment groups? Then the third question I have is that why did with the pre-test and the post-test nature of the study, why did the researcher adopt Arumanova? Why not Mankova? Those are my questions.
Hello.
Mr. Shaligram, are you there?
I think he did not want to give answer or prepare for the answer.
Mr. Muhammad Shafat Mir, Dr. Arun Kumar. Mr. Muhammad Shafat Mir and Dr. Arun Kumar. Are you present? Mr. Ashish Dwivedi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please present your presentation.
Thank you so much. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
Okay, thank you so much. Myself, Mohammad Shafat Mir. I am a research scholar from Guru Kash University, Bathinda, Punjab. And my co-author is Dr. Arun Kumar, HOD Department of Physical Education, Guru Kash University, Bathinda, Punjab. I want to present a paper today. The topic of that research topic is the role of mass media in the promotion of supports persons and supports in contemporary society, a study from Kashmir perspective. Introduction. Mass media is a powerful communication tool that influences public opinion and behavior. In the sports context, media can uplift athletes and popularize games. In Kashmir, despite growing digital platforms, coverage remains uneven. The study examines media's role in promoting local sports and athletes amidst infrastructure and political challenges. So the research methodology which I used in the paper, that is, the study follows a descriptive research design using both qualitative as well as quantitative methods. This selection of subjects was target population including support persons, coaches, physical education teachers, journalists, and college level students involved in sports. Sample size and sampling method was a sample of 200 respondents was selected using stratified random sampling. An additional 20 were chosen purposely for interviews. Tools and data collection. The tools and data collection used for this topic was structured questionnaires, semi-structured interviews supported by secondary sources. So the data analysis for this topic was descriptive statistics, mean, graphs, chi-square, and SPSS software was used. The statistical analysis shows results. Results showed social media influence 65% and television 50% as top platform for promotion. Cricket and football 65% dominate coverage. Most coverage for supporting events in Kashmir was cricket and football, with minority sports unrepresented. 80% of the respondents feel regional athletes lack media support. 80% of my respondents who gave results to my questionnaires, they said that the athletes lacked media support. Chi-square analysis showed significant correlation between exposure and motivation. In the bar graph, you can see social media goes for 80%. The athletes who influence for supports promotion, 80% takes from social media, and those who take advantage of television, that remains for 50%, and 30%, 20% gain knowledge from newspapers, and 10% take knowledge from radio. Figure number 2 supports media coverage. I have already told you that cricket and football is mostly viewed by and played in this Kashmir region, and athletes with 12%, athletics, kabaddi with 6.15%, and kho with 5.1%, volleyball with 7.6%. So we can see here that cricket and football is mostly. In figure number 3, athletes moderation by media exposure. From my respondents, 80%, 80 respondents have given response that media is the main source for exposure and motivation to the athletes, and remaining medium and low were the other respondents that were television and other things. The main source was social media. So findings of the study. After going brief about the study, we found that social media is the most influential medium. Cricket and football dominate most coverage. Cricket and football is mostly covered by journalists in Kashmir. Rural and minority supports under those supports person or athletes who reside in rural areas or play in rural areas, or who play minority games remaining kho, volleyball, and other games, are underrepresented, which are not represented at national levels and other levels. They lack the media coverage. 80% believe that local athletes lack media coverage. From my respondents, 80% have believed that local athletes lack the media support. And from the discussion and conclusion, we can see that mass media significantly impacts supports promotion. Digital platforms dominate in Kashmir. Coverage in unbalanced. Cricket and football gets more attention. Inclusive supports journalism and infrastructure supports are needed. Thank you. That was my topic. If anybody have any question related to my topic, he or she can ask.
Miss Bhavna? Miss Bhavna? Bhavna ma'am? Are you there? Bhavna ma'am?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Phone
Mr. Ashish Dwivedi. Mr. Ashish Dwivedi.
Hello, yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Thank you for my presentation. Thank you so much.
Yeah, please present your presentation.
Okay, sure. Is my shared screen visible?
Yes,
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ashish Dwivedi, a PhD scholar at the Central University of Punjab, and it is an honor to present on this auspicious occasion of World Yoga Day. So today I'll be sharing insights from my research titled Yoga as a Transformative Practice in Actor Training. So this presentation explores how yogic disciplines beyond wellness can fundamentally reshape the way we train, prepare, and understand the actor's craft in contemporary theater. So in both traditional and contemporary theater, the actor's body, breath, and mind are the central instruments of craft. Yet actor training often treats them as separate entity. So this research stems from a need to reimagine training as a holistic and sustained practice. So this study adopts a conceptual qualitative methodology rooted in reflective analysis. So rather than relying on empirical testing, it synthesizes insights from existing performance theories, yogic literature, and practitioner experiences. So key voices such as Philip Zarrilli, Eugenio Barba, Devendra Jamkur, Vikram Mohan, Lalit Pokharia, while reflections from Indian theatre practitioners were taken. So the aim is to trace meaningful connections between psychophysical acting and yogic practices, identifying how yoga can become more than an auxiliary tool, merging instead a foundational discipline with actor training. So, reimagining actor training through yoga. So, contemporary actor training faces increasingly pressure, emotional exhaustion, lack of focus, and disembodied techniques. So while many system addresses voice and movement, few offers a truly integrative path. Yoga fills this gap. It not only enhances the physical discipline of an actor, but it also nurtures the breath, the intention, the inner alignment. Influences from the psychophysical theater and yogic principles, this rationale build on the confluence to treat the actor not just as a performer, but as a sadhaka. Sadhaka in the Indian terms, we mean as a seeker. So yoga offers a sustainable, mindful, and transformative alternative to fragmented training approaches. So if we talk about the theoretical framework, the foundation of this study lies in the intersection of psychophysical theater and the yogic philosophy. Practitioners like Stanislavski laid the groundwork, but it is Philip Zarrilli integration of yoga and martial art that bring us closer to the embodied pedagogy. So if I talk about the main aspect of this, that yogic practices in actor training, this study outlines the key yogic practices and their relevance to actor training. Asanas enhance flexibility and postures for physical expressiveness. Pranayam, strength, breath support, and emotional regulation, vital for vocal clarity and presence. Dhyana or meditation, it shapes focus and inner calm, reducing performance anxiety. Even mantra practice aids vocal resonance and resemblance attunement. Beyond technique, the ethical limbs and niyam, discipline, humility, mindfulness.
Excuse me, Ashish, your slides
Yes.
are not moving.
Are these moving now?
No. Please share again your screen.
Okay. Is it now moving?
Yes, now it's okay.
Yes. So the main findings of my paper is the reflections gathered from practitioners and theoretical analysis reveal consistent benefits. Yoga notably improves breath and vocal coordination, making speech, which the actors use in performances, more grounded and expressive. The second finding is it enhances body awareness, helping actors stay present and responsive in performances. The third is emotional regulation improves, with several artists reporting reduced anxiety and greater clarity during rehearsals. And most significantly, yoga fosters an internal shift where performance become a mindful process oriented journey rather than just a project, rather than just a product. So, thank you for your attention and presence. And on this occasion of World Yoga Day, it's been a privilege to share how yoga can meaningfully reshape our approach to active training. I hope this presentation opens up space for deeper dialogue on how performance and inner practice can enrich one another. And I welcome your thoughts, questions, and reflections, if any. Thank you.
Ravna ma'am.
Professor Mamta Devi and Dr. Arun Kumar.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please share your screen and start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. मैम शो हो रही है पीपीटी मैम?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. It's showing.
हाँ जी मैम, शो हो रही है पीपीटी, शो हो रही है मैम?
हाँ जी शो हो गई है, आप स्टार्ट करो.
हाँ जी मैम. मैम, माई सेल्फ इज ममता देवी, PhD scholar, Physical Education Department, Physical Education, Guru Kashi University, Talwandi Sabo. My supervisor name is Dr. Arun Kumar, Assistant Professor of Physical Education, Guru Kashi University, Talwandi, Bathinda. My topic name is Comprehensive Comparative Study on Psychology Barriers, Women's Sports Participation in Malwa and Majha region of Punjab. Next, ma'am, introductions. स्क्रीन हाइड हो ना मेरी, एक मिनट.
Hello, Mamta ma'am, your screen is visible. Please carry on.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir. हाँ जी सर, वुमेन्स पार्टिसिपेशन इन स्पोर्ट्स इन क्रिटिकल फॉर जेंडर जेंडर इक्विटी एंड एम्पावरमेंट. सर इससे आगे सर मेरी स्क्रीन ना विजिबल नहीं है सर, मेरी स्क्रीन विजिबल नहीं हो रही.
You can try after. You
हाँ
can
जी
try.
सर, हाँ जी सर, विजिबल है सर, मेरी स्क्रीन विजिबल है.
Yeah.
हाँ
Here
सर,
visible.
हाँ ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू. Women's participation in sports in critical for gender equity and empowerment that various barriers, social, economical, physical, and psychological, continue to impact progress. While social and infrastructures issues are more visible, psychology barriers such as fear of failure, lack of confidence, and performance anxiety remain under-researched, particularly in a regional context like Punjab. This study investigate whether such psychological barriers differ across Malwa and Majha, two regions with the district's socio-culture setting. Next, backward of the study, Punjab has a rich sports culture, but exhibits a clear gender gap in participation. Women in both urban and rural areas often face research has Punjab by folks on the Malwa. Studies seek to uncover whether geography and culture influence the psychological the women's participation. Objectives of the study psychological affecting women's participation in sports, Malwa and Majha. Two statistical the analyze the age profile of the participants
I think there is a technical issue. Mr. Petuhi Salmanu, Dr. Professor Bibudam Parashar,
Yes.
please
Yeah.
present your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Let me see if I can share my screen. Oh, I'm trying to share my screen. I hope. Apologies. Oh my God. Something is wrong here. Are you with me? Sorry, I'm trying to share my screen, but it's not responding.
Okay, you can try again, sir. Please close the screen.
That's what I'm doing now. Let me try one more time and see. Oh my God. The system is
Bhavna ma'am, I think you can call next candidate. Bhavna ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Miss Suman. Miss Suman.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please present your presentation. Mr. Fatehu, please stop sharing your screen.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, my presentation topic is Mind, Body, Earth, investigating the role of yoga and ecotherapies in sustainable health models. Then please wait. Abstract of the study, the global rise in chronic disease and infectious disorder had led to an increase in interest in integrative medicine, holistic approaches that blend conventional and complementary therapies. This research paper explored the synergy between yoga, a mind-body discipline rooted in ancient Indian philosophy, and environmental therapies such as ecotherapy, forest bathing, and horticulture therapy. It investigates the scientific basis, health outcomes, and implementation strategies of combining these modalities to promote physical, mental, and spiritual well-beings. Introduction of the topic: modern medicine, while advanced in diagnostic and acute care, often falls short in treating lifestyle relating and chronic conditions comprehensively. Integrative medicine seeks to address the gap by combining traditional medicine practices while complementing approaches such as yoga, mindfulness, and environmental exposure. Both yoga and environmental therapies have demonstrated and visual efficiency in reducing stress, improving immune system, and promoting holistic healings. This paper aims to evaluate their combined impact with a framework of integrated health. Background email: yoga as medicine. Yoga compromise physical postures, asanas, breathing techniques, and pranayam, meditation, dhyan. Studies like yoga with improvements in cardiovascular health, anxiety, depression, and metabolic disorders. Its mechanism includes vagal nerve activation, reduce cortisol levels, and enhance neuroplasticity. Environmental therapies: Environmental therapies, which includes utilize the nature resource health. Popular forms include ecotherapy like natural sitting, forest bathing, mindful impression in forest environment, horticulture therapy like gardening, or psychological scientific basis for integration. Combining yoga and environmental therapy steps into the multiple psychological and healing pathways: stress reduction, mood enhancement, immune system, neuroplasticity. Applications in healthcare, mental health. Clinical studies show that combining yoga and ecotherapy improves systems of depression, PTSD, ADHD. Yoga build internal, while nature exposure offer external guiding. Chronic illness management. In patients with diabetes, hypertension, and arthritis, integrated program that support better gallon control, reduce pain, and improve mobility. Preventive health, regular practice of yoga in green spaces or community gardens promote active lifestyle, social cohesion, and mindfulness, key to preventive care. Case studies and evidence. Study 1, Hardware Medical Schools 2020, participants practicing yoga in forest sitting had a 30% greater reduction in cortisol than those protecting indoors. Study 2, NIHL 2021, veterans with PTSD show significant symptoms relief through combined yoga ecotherapy
Ma'am,
treatments.
please come
Study
to the
3.
conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. The fusion of yoga and environmental therapies represent a powerful paradigms in integrated medicine, rooted in ancient wisdom and backed by modern science. This holistic approach not only addressed physical ailments but also nurtures emotional and spiritual health, offering a path towards sustainable wellness in a rapidly urbanizing and stress-prone world. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I have a question. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, please.
I have a question. Hello, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hello.
Bhavna ma'am.
Dr.
Hello.
Anita Kodra.
Yes, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Can I ask my question?
Ma'am, please mute yourself for 2 minutes. Yes, sir. Please ask the question.
Yes, please. I want to commend the presenter for a beautiful presentation. My question is, how can we use ecotherapy to achieve a spiritual health for sustainable development? Thank you. Did you get my question? Did you get my question? Did you get my question?
आया तो कौन इसमें तो स्क्रीन नहीं दिखने लग रहा. Miss Suman, are you present there? Miss Suman?
लग रहा लड्डू. But Salman is here. I don't know if we can.
Sir, 2 minutes.
हेलो. हाँ जी सर, सॉरी सर, मेरा नेटवर्क डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया था. सॉरी सर. माई सेल्फ इज ममता देवी.
It's okay, Mamta. We will connect you after all the presentations done. Dr. Anita Gotra, please share your screen and start your presentation.
तो बैक कर दे इसने ही इस पे वो बैक कर दो
Good morning, ma'am.
हेलो बेटा इसको बैक करो एक
Yes, ma'am. Please share your screen and start the presentation.
Bhavna ma'am, I am sharing my screen but not visible. Back कर दो इसको without
Please
screening.
check your connection, your internet connection, ma'am.
Just wait ma'am, just wait. Give me a seconds. Is it visible ma'am?
Not now, ma'am.
Bhavna ma'am, due to shortage of time, please call next candidate.
Okay, sir.
Please understand the value of time, please, ma'am.
Rajiv sir, good afternoon. May I present my paper without PPT?
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
I'm Dr. Anita Godara, Assistant Professor in English,
Assistant Professor,
Girls College, Ambala, Kent. My topic is From Inner Transformation to Outer Regeneration, the Role of Yoga and Science in Sustainable Development. This paper explores how the ancient discipline of yoga, when integrated with frontier scientific insights from fields such as neuroscience, quantum biology, regenerative ecology, can serve as a foundational framework for regenerative sustainable development. Yoga harmonizes the inner space, body, mind, and consciousness, cultivating awareness, balance, resilience. Simultaneously, frontier science provides tools and methodologies for healing and restoring and balance and resilience. Simultaneously, frontier science provides tools and methodologies for healing and restoring the Earth's ecosystem. Together, they foster a reciprocal relationship. A balanced inner world enables mindful interaction with the outer world. This integrative approach promotes not just sustainability, but regeneration of nature, society, and the self. The paper advocates a paradigm that unites consciousness-based living with ecological responsibility, offering a holistic vision for a harmonious and thriving planet. And with different approaches like yoga and Ritesh Mudra. This Ritesh Mudra is a mudra that is combined with the traditional mudras and invented by affected person Ritesh, who is a who has a disease of cerebral palsy, and with the help of frontier science, he invented this Ritesh Mudra. And yoga and Ritesh Mudra as inner ecology, yoga rooted in ancient Indian philosophy, the practice of asanas, pranayam, dhyana, ethical observances, cultivate balance across physical, emotional, and mental domains.
Anita ma'am.
There are other sciences, neuroscience and yoga, consciousness and resilience.
Anita ma'am.
Hello,
ma'am,
Hanji ma'am, Hanji.
Your conclusion.
Hello.
Come to your conclusion.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Okay, sorry. Conclusion is that by making use of yoga, different kind of mudra and frontier science together offer a paradigm that transcends model of development. This fusion embodies a regenerative ethos, one that honors the interconnectedness of life and emphasizes consciousness-based living. By harmonizing inner space and cultivating outer earth, we lay the foundation for a resilient, thriving planet and a compassionate global society. Thank you very much.
Dr. Ruth Temitope. Dr. Ruth Temitope. Dr. Smail Olinio.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah.
Please share your screen and present.
Okay. Okay, you can see my screen now. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. My name is Ismail Olani Muraino, from Nigeria, Lagos State University of Education. I stand before you this time to present on integrating yoga and frontier technologies in STEM education for regenerative sustainable development. And when we are the issue, the concept of yoga, which is from India, whatever, is new to us here in Nigeria. It's not that because we have not heard about it, but because practicing it is not that common. But at the same time, I'm not looking at how we can apply that yoga into technology like a STEM education. And that is why the study is looking at the STEM without soul, is skill without wisdom. So, and it's in line with yoga because yoga has to do with reduce stress, reduce because developing a mind and body together. So rising stress, reducing ecological sensitivity and technology overload among students demand a shift in the educational paradigm. So at the same time, the yoga meets technology. Yoga for self-regulation and focus. That is the main thing for yoga. So AI or augmented reality for immersive problems-based STEM learning. That is what we are now looking at, how we can, the yoga can help us in order to make students enjoy learning that artificial intelligence or the augmented reality or IoT and the rest. So the goal is that we want to combine cognitive, emotional, and environmental intelligence together. So the methodology to use, because this particular research is still going on, it's ongoing. So I tend to use a mixed method. That's the quantitative and qualitative method approach. And I tend to use 210 STEM undergraduate students, while it's going to cover 3 universities in Nigeria. The mean we are going to find out is that the pretest mean, post-test mean difference, percentage change, and p-value will help us or will help me to determine the result. So what you intend to use is for 10 weeks. So on weekly basis, 30 minutes for yoga and mindfulness. Then 60 minutes for artificial intelligence or augmented reality to enhance STEM laboratory performance of students. The tools are cognitive flexibility is going to be used, perceived stress when they are carrying out this is going to be used, then STEM problem solving score is going to be used. The illustration that when we combine artificial intelligence with yoga, what's going to be the classroom setting? This is the table that I'm going to use to key in the scores at the end of the day. The pre-test me, post-test, they'll find the difference between the two, the percent change and the p-value, whether it's significant or it's not significant. So the expected outcome for students to reflect that breathing exercise is going to, we believe that it's going to help students to stay calm during coding assessment. After doing exercise using the yoga perspective, then it's going to help them to do well. Augmented reality, whatever, or artificial intelligence will make learning, circuit or programming, make it fun and not just abstract problem. So that the conclusion is that generative development require inner and outer innovation, which yoga is telling us about, and it's all about. It promotes mindful technology use, then it fosters ethical STEM professionals, enhance resilience, focus, and ecological responsibility. Thank you very much for listening.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello. I have some questions.
Ask your question.
Yeah. Yes, I want to thank you and commend you for a very beautiful presentation. Well,
I'm listening. I'm listening.
It seems the network is not okay there.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I have
question.
Let me take the question here. The question here I have here is that, let me say, they design not just a missed method. The method is a missed method, qualitative, quantitative. The design should be pre-test, post-test, quasi-experimental design. That should be the design for the study.
Hello,
it's a very good.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
hello.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Now, I look at the presentation and I find it very difficult to actually pin down on what you want to talk about. That is number one. Then, secondly, with regard to the methodology, I think the earlier speaker addressed it. A mixture of quantitative. I think then about the sample also, the sample size, how you intend to take the sample size, what is the population, and whatnot. I want you to look at into all those areas. Then finally, towards the concluding part of the work, I could see that the work is still ongoing. It has not been concluded, and it is very difficult to infer from a particular work that is yet to be concluded. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for the observations and the contribution. So everything is well noted. Because it's still ongoing, something I've noted all the observations that you have made. So thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Noora Umar Mania. Noora Umar Mania. Noora Umar Mania. Dr. Pushpanjali Singh. Dr. Pushpanjali Singh. Dr. Ruth Timtope. Dr. Ruth Timtope. Supriya Sharma. Supriya Sharma. Please wait for 5 minutes. All the presenters, please wait for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, we will announce best 2 presentations. Please wait for 2 minutes. Yes, ma'am.
हाँ जी मैम, माई सेल्फ इज ममता मैम, मेरा डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया था.
You want to present again?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, share your screen.
Please, ma'am, my own also is there. I don't know if it will be possible, please, for me to present mine. I missed my time.
My screen is visible, ma'am?
No, ma'am, your screen is not visible. Please check your connection and share again.
Yes, ma'am. Hanji, ma'am.
Yeah, we can see your screen. Please present your presentation.
Ma'am.
And only tell us your objectives, methodology, and your conclusion.
Ma'am, objective हो गए थे methodology.
You can tell us methodology and then objectives only.
Okay, ma'am.
And conclusion, sorry. Methodology and conclusion only.
Hanji, ma'am. Methodology, design of study, quantitative, descriptive, and comparison survey design, source of data. क्या हो रहा है? Source of data, the population of research is selected from the region of Punjab. The primary source of data includes women from the Majha and Malwa region of Punjab. Population and sample, the population compares female sports participation and non-participation aged 18 to 25 years from Malwa and Majha region. A total number of samples, 200 participants were selected using a stratified random sampling techniques. 100 from Malwa and 100 from Majha. Participants were both rural and urban background to ensure diversity and generalizability. Next, ma'am, selection of subject. The subject were selection from across the entire state of Punjab. Encompassive the Majha and Malwa. Majha 100 sample, Malwa 100 sample, total 200 samples. Next, pilot study. A pilot study was conducted of 30 participants to assess the reliability and validity of the tools. The Cronbach alpha is 0.84 and indicate a high level of internal consistency. Data collection procedure. The researchers visit colleges, sports, academics, and local communities is both reason to administer the questionnaires. Consent was obtained from all participants, and the purpose of the study was explain. Responses were collected mostly to ensure honesty. Next, ma'am, tool and techniques. The investigation uses self-development questionnaires with the input from the research areas. Authentic members ensure reliability. Focus on the capturing data specific to the study's object. Method of presentation. The final step involve interpretation the data and present the findings. A comprehensive report that highlights the barriers to women's participation in sports across both regions of Punjab. Statistical technique use descriptive statistics, mean, standard deviations, frequency were used. Analytical demographical data, independent sample t-test were used to examine the difference. Majha and Malwa level of significance was 0.05. Hypothesis is no significant difference in psychological barriers to women's sports participation between the Malwa and Majha region of Punjab. Alternative, there is a significant difference is psychological barriers to women's sports participation between Malwa and Majha region of Punjab. Data analyzed descriptive statistics, mean, standard, independent significant 0.05. Most participants were aged between 18 to 20 years. Majorly resident rural area indicate a rural wise in both regions. 100 sample है mean ਜਿਹੜਾ total ਆਇਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ mean age आई है 19.59 है. इसी तरह ਮਾਝਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 19.78 ਹੈ ਔਰ ਰੂਰਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 60 3% ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਾਰਟਿਸਪੈਂਟ ਆਏ ਆ, ਅਰਬਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 37% ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਾਰਟਿਸਪੈਂਟ ਆਏ ਹੈਗੇ 100 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ। ਇਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਮਾਝਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 58% ਰੂਰਲ ਚੋਂ ਹੈ, 42% ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਅਰਬਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ। 200 ਟੋਟਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੀਨ ਟੋਟਲ ਏਜ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਮੀਨ ਆਇਆ 19.68 ਆਇਆ, ਔਰ ਰੂਰਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਰਟਿਸਪੈਂਟ 60.5% ਹੈ, ਔਰ ਅਰਬਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 39.5% ਹੈ। Next, descriptive statistics of psychology barriers. ਮਾਲਵਾ ਮਾਝਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੱਢਿਆ ਮੀਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਨੀਅਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਹੈ, ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਜਸਟ ਲਾਈਕ ਮਾਲਵਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੀਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ 3.89 ਹੈ, ਔਰ ਮਾਝਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 3.78 ਹੈ। ਇਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਸਟੈਂਡਰਡ ਡਾਈਵੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ 0.91 ਮਾਲਵਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ, ਔਰ 0.94 ਮਾਝਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ। ਬਹੁਤ ਨੀਅਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਸਿਗਨੀਫੀਕੈਂਸ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਸ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਖਣ ਨੂੰ ਮਿਲਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ। ਕੰਪੈਰੀਜ਼ਨ ਟੇਬਲ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਟੀ ਵੈਲਿਊ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 0.41 ਆਈ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ, ਪੀ ਵੈਲਿਊ 0.658 ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਨੋਨ ਸਿਗਨੀਫੀਕੈਂਸ ਹੈ, ਤਿੰਨੋਂ ਹੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੇਰੀਏਬਲ ਹੈ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੋਨ ਨੈਗੇਟਿਵ ਬੋਡੀਜ਼ ਵੀ ਤਿੰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਨੋਨ ਸਿਗਨੀਫੀਕੈਂਸ ਆਇਆ ਹੈਗਾ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਡਿਸਕਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਡਾਟਾ ਕਲੀਅਰਲੀ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਦਾ ਨਲ ਹਾਈਪੋਥੀਸਿਸ ਕਨਫਰਮਡ। ਫਿਰ ਕੱਟ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਡਾਟਾ ਮੇਰਾ। There are no statistical significant differences, psychological barrier between women in Malwa and Majha. This suggests the psychological resistance in embedded broader culture and social structure that affect the entire state. In sport, earlier studies show internal barriers thus shape more by family, media, and social expectation than geography. Conclusion, psychological barriers such as anxiety, lack of confidence, fear of judgment, and demotivations are similarly experienced across the region in Punjab. These findings highlighting the need for a uniform strategy and policies across the states Majha and Malwa through culturally distinct share comparable pattern in terms in internalizations, psychological deterrent. Recommendations: establish psychological counselor unit in education institutions, integrate sports psychological in campaigning, promote female athlete membership program, develop women's lead peer sport circles, conduct workshop on confidence build and mental resilience, improve media representation of female athletes, include families in sports sensitization drives, employ more female coaches and counselors, monitors and evaluations mental health program regularly, submit policy recommendation to Punjab state sports bodies. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Mr. Fateh Salmanu.
Yes.
Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to present your presentation again?
Yes, I want to do that, please.
Okay, Mamta, ma'am, please disconnect your share screen.
Excuse me, ma. Please, my own also is ready. Please, give me a chance, please.
Somebody is trying to share his screen. I don't know.
Yeah. Fateh Salmanu, please share your screen now.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
And due to we are less time, please tell your objectives, methodology, and direct conclusion.
Okay, my name is Fatih Salman Yakubu, and I'm originally from Nigeria and also a PhD scholar at Shiksha Nusanda University, Bhubaneswar, Orissa, here in India. My article or manuscript is a review article, so there are the objectives here. So the title is Assessment of Mitigation Strategies Adopted by Farmers to Counteract the Adverse Impact of Climate Change on Agricultural Activities. So let's go to the introduction a little bit. One of the most important threats to agriculture now is climate change. especially among the developing countries like ours, like Nigeria. And this is because agriculture is the backbone of our economy. It employs up to 70% of our total population, and also provide a kind of which employs about 70% of the total population. At the same time, these agricultural activities relies on rainfall, and this is where the problem come in. Most of agricultural activities in developing countries relies on natural rainfall, and with the climate change, things are changing. The pattern of rainfall, temperature, and is also changing, and that's affecting agricultural activities. And because of that, we need to look into the ways by which farmers adapt to this changing environment. So we try to look into the various forms of adaptation strategies employed by farmers. Let me quickly rush to that so that we see what it has and then what are the problems. So some of the mitigation strategies employed by these farmers include agronomic strategies such as crop diversification, conservation agriculture, and climate resilient crop varieties. So this is agronomic strategies employed by most farmers in order to counteract the impact of climate change on agricultural activities. And then there are technological strategies which involve improved irrigation techniques such as use of drip irrigation, sprinkler irrigation, because one of the impact of climate change is shortage of water. And then we have renewable energy, the use of solar, bioenergy, wind, to replace the use of fossils, and then precision agriculture, which involves the use of sensors, drones, satellite imagery, and so on and so forth. Then another category of mitigation strategies include economic or ecosystem-based strategies, which focus on managing and protecting the natural ecosystem. Agroforestry is one of it, which integrating maybe trees and shrubs to improve soil fertility, reduce erosion, carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, and then sustainable land management, which include contour farming, terracing, gully rehabilitation, which could help prevent soil erosion, improve land productivity, conserve biodiversity and water resources. Then we have soil sequestration, which involve storing more soil in the carbon in the soil. Another category is socioeconomic strategies, which may be farmer cooperative and knowledge sharing, which can help share knowledge on climate change, because one of the limitations is lack of access to knowledge related to climate, which is very, very important as far as the mitigation of the impact to the agricultural activities. Then access to microfinance and insurance is another way by which farmers employ to mitigate this impact. And then we have the diversification of livelihood. Most of the farmers rely on agriculture too only, and then they need for diversification so that they will be earning something from other source, and that will help them to mitigate this impact. And then we look at some policy, maybe intervention, effective policy intervention are essential for promoting resilience in agricultural sector. So government here must come in to formulate implement some policies that align with agricultural production and eliminate production with climate goals, encourage sustainable practices, and provide financial support to farmers. Current agricultural policies in many regions fail to address the climate change adequately, often promoting practices that lead to environmental degradation. So to counter this, the government should introduce policies and incentives or incentivize the adoption of sustainable agricultural techniques such as agroforestry, conservation agriculture, or integrated pest management. And additionally, reforms that promote secure land tenure system are crucial as they give farmers the long-term security needed to invest in climate smart agriculture. And then we need to go into what do you call the challenges. Some of the challenges based on finding shows that farmers encounter financial obstacles. One of the major problems is lack of finance, which make them unable to invest more in mitigating this impact of climate change, and lack of adequate knowledge on the risks associated with climate change. Some of the farmers are not even aware of this impact to some extent. Then for access to technology, that's another challenges. Then unpredictable nature of the climate change itself make it difficult for the farmers to even plan against any mitigation. Then social and cultural norms of the farmers. And lastly, the infrastructure and access to market. So we have some recommendations here, and first one is government can provide subsidies or tax breaks to farmers that use sustainable agricultural techniques, and that will help others to emulate this initiative, and then improve farmers' access to insurance. Access to insurance is very, very important because one of the major problem is crop failure. And when there is enough, and these farmers cannot access insurance because of so many factors there too. But if government make policies that will incorporate these farmers to subscribe to insurance practices, that will promote agricultural practice in our countries. Then strong agricultural extension services, which is very, very important, especially when it comes to disseminating of information, first-hand information regarding to climate change, so that farmers will be proactive, they're aware of the changes, and then they take necessary measures so that they will reduce the damages that climate change may cause to their crop and livestock. Then government should encourage the use of mobile and digital technology also, so that easy access to information. Most of these farmers are live in remote areas where they don't have much access to information. So there is need of, for example, a coverage of telephone, radio stations, and other ACT, so that at least ICT, so that at least people will have information instantly, or text message policy that will drop.
Please come to the conclusion. Please conclude your presentation.
Okay. The conclusion: the assessment of mitigation strategies adopted by farmers to counteract the adverse impact of climate change on agricultural activity reveals the necessarily the proactive and sustainable approach. Farmers are increasingly using techniques such as crop diversification, water conservation, resilient seed varieties to adapt to changing conditions. However, they face numerous challenges, and most of these challenges include financial constraint, lack of access to modern technologies, inadequate policy support, then strengthening capacity building program, improving access to climate smart technologies, and formulating supportive policies and critical step enhancing the resilience of agricultural sector. Then coordinating effort across the stakeholder are essential to ensure that farmers effectively mitigate climate change impact and safeguard food security. As I said, this is a review article, and this is our conclusion. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Rahul Kumar.
Hello, presenter. Hello, presenter.
Please, can you terminate your slides so that I can?
Presenter.
Rahul
Hello.
Kumar.
Dr. Ruth is here. Please, I missed my.
Please, can I go ahead, ma?
Yes, ma'am. Start your presentation, please.
Okay.
Dr.
Thank you so
OI.
much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm Mr. Olaiton from Nigeria to University of Education here in Owerri. I just want to speak directly to, because of the time frame, teachers' perception of civic education as a catalyst in development, bringing a good things, bringing it all about the character in the life of individual. Now, I have here with me with the background, but because of the time, let me just go straight to the purpose of the study. The purpose of this study, strictly stated, that is to exploit the teacher perception of civic education's role in citizen development, and number two, assess their preparedness and motivation and also to identify the challenges affecting their delivery of their teaching. 3 questions were asked to portray that. But when you look at it, the method used was descriptive survey, which examined their perception on civic education as a tool for development to see the positive effects, where the sample size used were 400 teachers across the
Sir,
North Central.
Excuse me, sir, please, आप अपना conclusion, sorry. Tell us your conclusion. Please conclude this.
Okay.
Come to the conclusion, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. The conclusion is that the teacher play a pivotal role in cultivating citizenship through civic education, and also their perception are largely positive by considering and also constrained by the structural issue. Thank you. Based on that, recommendation also were made, that is to improve the teacher training for them to have a positive influence. Teachers has to be trained to have a good and positive influence in the life of the students. Not only that, to also to provide a resources that will make the student, a teacher, to teach very well. Also to foster a support school structure, culture that will provide a safe student in teaching and learning, also to enhance stakeholders. What are those stakeholders? Like parents, teachers, also the environment where they find themselves. The reference used was in APAS format. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Rahul Kumar, Mr. Rahul Kumar, Dr. Manju Adhikari, Dr. Manju Adhikari, are you present?
Dr. Ruth is here.
Yes. Ruth Temitope? Dr. Ruth
Ruth is here.
Temitope?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, please share your screen and present your presentation, sir.
Okay, please pardon me. I may not be able to share my screen. I'm so sorry. Let me present my paper from here. Yes, I've switched to video. Let me say that the title of my paper is Integration of Yoga and Teacher Education, Catalyst for Holistic Sustainable Development in Theological Institutions. I am speaking from my background as a theologian, and let me state this, that the purpose of this study is I have 4 purposes, the 4 objectives, specific objectives. The objectives are: number 1, to examine the concept of yoga; 2, to integrate yoga into teacher education in theological setting, specifically in the Nigerian Baptist Theological Institutions, where I am from, and also to find out to what extent yoga can enhance holistic sustainable development in theological institutions, and to suggest some tools that can be used to navigate yoga into theological education. And the method to be used here is descriptive, in which I intend to use 100 participants, 100 audience, to carry out the research. And that is to establish the fact that the research is an ongoing study, which by the time I will submit my paper, everything will be included into this. So integrating yoga into teacher education as a catalyst for holistic development or sustainable development in theological institutions. It is an interplay between the practice of yoga and teacher education in theological institutions. It analyzes the detail of intricacy of both disciplines and put forward the connection of yoga with teacher education in theological institutions. Yoga as a physical and spiritual practice originated from India. This is strange to Nigerian. You said what, ma? Okay. As I said, yoga is as a physical and spiritual exercise is strange to Nigerian setting, although it originated from India. But this paper intends to strike a balance in which yoga can be incorporated into theological institutions in order to reduce stress, to reduce burnouts, which theologians have been experiencing as a result of too many things that are being put together. So the paper intends to investigate the combination of yoga and theological training, discussing in details the various educational approaches to it, along with numerous initiatives running worldwide to bridge the gap between yoga and theological education, thereby enhancing holistic, sustainable development in theological education. Of course, this study emphasizes the need to utilize the combined potential of yoga and theological training towards a sustainable future. It evaluates the effectiveness of incorporating yoga into a teacher education program that is well rooted in theological education, focusing on yoga's potential to transform the educational experiences of both the teachers and the students. That is, in our language, we use facilitators and facilitatees. So this is what the paper intends to do. As I said, it is an ongoing project which will be concluded by the time this paper is being submitted. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
No.
Dr. Manju Adhikari. Dr. Manju Adhikari. Miss Madhu Malik. Miss Madhu Malik.
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Dr.
afternoon,
Neetu Ashokan. We have
Sorry, ma'am.
this is Dr. Neetu Ashokan. We have shared our screen, so can we present actually?
Yeah, sure, ma'am, sure. You can present.
Okay, thank you so much. So good afternoon to one and all. This is Dr. Neetu Ashokan here, along with Dr. Rajeshri Ullagadi. So we are from Sri Sathya Sai University for Human Excellence, an institution where value-based education is strongly followed. So today we are here to present our topic, Emotional Freedom Techniques, Detoxification, Transforming Stress to Strength. So next, so we all have fears, any kind of sad memories we have certain,
Ma'am, you can please present your objective, methodology and conclusion, please.
Okay, sure. So I'm into it. So everyone will have some post-trauma. They will have some sad memories, stress. So if you have a chance to get rid of them, yes, this is the technique. What we can do, it's 100% possible. So we have a healing technique called emotional freedom technique. And next, ma'am. And we all know there are a lot of stress, chronic stress in around our society, and this stress is what leads to several disorders like cancer, heart disease, and on all many metabolic disease. So if I tell you that we have an invisible system in our human body, which if we learn to stimulate, our health could be balanced. So we have certain invisible pathways, next ma'am, meridians we call them, so through which a vital energy flow, next. And this vital energy is called as ki or prana. Okay, so as our human body has around 12 primary meridians, you can see here we have 12 primary meridians along with 8 additional meridians. And all these meridians can be activated and healed using certain simple acupressure or tapping, what we call. Just a second, ma'am. Okay, so an experienced acupuncturist, of course, 5,000 years ago, Chinese people had used this technique, also acupuncture. procedure, but we had long back using this technique along with some other acupuncture, acupressure. This is the combination of technique where we use. So we have very less research here. It is a very effective procedure, but we have very less research. Like you can see in 2016, we had on depression, effect on curing depression. And also in 2017, we have usage of EFT, that is emotional freedom techniques, to cure post-traumal stress around 90%. And in 2019, that was on a set of participants, around 250, 200 participants. And then in 2023, but we don't have any much research on it. It's a less explored area and a very effective area. Now I ask Dr. Rajeshri ma'am to explain how it is done, the methodology of how to do emotional freedom technique, the pathway to be free from all stress or any physical pain or any trauma. Ma'am, please continue. Rajeshri ma'am. Rajeshri ma'am, can you please continue or? Okay, so I will continue then. So we have this core technique where we use tapping, that is our finger, especially our index finger and your middle finger. So we use certain tapping techniques on the meridians we have. So majorly in EFT, emotional freedom technique, we focus on certain meridians, and I'll tell you where they are. So first is the karate chop meridian, that is the point below your you can see here in the figure, below your little finger in the sides, that is what is a karate chop meridian. I mean the point sport, because in karate you use that area to break the brick. So that point. So first what we do is, first we close our eyes and analyze what our issue is. Suppose I have shoulder pain.
Hello,
So
ma'am.
I
Hello.
yes,
Hello, ma'am. Please
yes.
conclude your work.
Okay, then fine. It's a very effective technique. I'm really sad to say that we are not getting time to explain this, but okay. So this is the technique, and we have also experiment among ourselves and our students, and also self
Ma'am, please
experimentation has
come to
also
the
been done.
conclusion. Ma'am, please come to the
And
conclusion.
we found this technique can cure stress, it can cure anxiety. As we know, our academic sector, or be it any IT structure, we have a lot of stress. So this technique can literally really get rid of this stress, and it has been very effective till now among all our campus. Also, we have done it, and it's very effective. So conclusion is, this technique, it is a bioregulatory tool. It actually induces several our body mechanism. It improves immunity, and it balances our hormone levels so that our stress is removed and reduced. And also it helps in the gut microbiota to be balanced so that our body functions effectively. So this may become a very personalized and preventive healthcare if we could do more research on it. That's all. Thank you for your patience, and thank you from myself and Dr. Rajeshwari. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Miss Madhu Malik. Miss Madhu Malik. Mr. Harushank. Mr. Harushank.
Can I
Miss
ask this
Anuya
question?
Singh. Mrs. Anuya Singh. Mrs. Anuya Singh. Is anyone wants to present the presentation?
Yes, Dr. Agaba.
Please, sir, present your presentation,
Dr.
and
Agaba.
please present only your objectives, methodology, and last conclusion. We are running out of time, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Moderator, Mrs. Moderator. I'm on the African Union on Socio-Political Stability in Africa, Achievement and Challenges for a decade, that is from 2002 to 2022. Here with me, I have my objective is to examine the AU's intervention in Nigeria. Number two, to have assess their effectiveness. And the third one is to identify the challenges limiting the AU impact. With the look of it, 3 research questions, and we use the methodology of mixed method, that is both the qualitative and quantitative. The sample size was 120 respondents with a purposive sampling method. The instruments used were interview and questionnaire. Data were also sourced from primary and secondary level. The whole work was analyzed using the SPSS t-test, using with application of t-test. Now, this is the analysis, but the key finding is that AU noted for election monitoring, which is mean of 2.74, and with diplomatic and peaceable building efforts recognized the mean of 2.56, where the public visibility of the AU intervention were low. But the sectional mean were 2.58. Also, under the research the question, we have what we call the finding also reduce the political violence and also moderation trust and democratic institution, limiting also the impact. Under this research question 2, we have the sectional mean of 2.80. Then the third one also, we have the sectional means of 2.54, which are all considered being accepted. Looking at the hypothesis and the rest one were also analyzed, but the conclusion here is that the AU made moderate contribution, especially in election, and the key barrier is to find the weak capacity and the low feasible. Then the recommendation, therefore, that improve the public communication and engagement between the AU member, also to strengthen AU institution, just like PSC, ECOSOC. And the third one is to boost the funding and logistics via the number support, that is the member of the AU. The fourth one is to promote the inclusive governance in host countries. Then the reference you were in apart format with the AP 7th edition. Thank you on behalf of Dr. Gaba and also the ADG. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please wait for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, we will declare the top 2 presentations. Please wait.
Okay.
Thanks to all are very good presentations, but we'll decide 2 best presentations are Dr. Anju Bala, serial number 194, Dr. Anju Bala, first presentation, and the second presentation is of Dr. Neetu Ashokan, serial number 221. All the best of luck for all the congratulations to both Dr. Anju Bala and Dr. Neetu Ashokan. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
And thank you all for your attention, collaboration, and insight thoughts in this conference. To our speakers and participants for making this session meaningful. Special thanks to our chairperson, Dr. Rajiv Palsa, and all the guests present here, and all the very best for the all participants for their bright future. Thank you so much for all. Thank you. You can leave the session now. Thank you so much.